This is Dead of Night by Orbital Peck. I hope you enjoy it. Sun goes down, another dreamless night. You're right by my side. You wake me up, say it's time to ride. In the dead of night, strange canyon road, strange look in your eye. You shut them as we fly, as we fly. Stark Hollow Town, Carson City lights. Baby, let's get high. Spend Johnny's cash, hitch another ride. We laugh until we cry. You say go fast, I say hold on tight. In the dead of night, dead of night. See you. See the boys as they walk on by. See you. See the boys as they walk on by. 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 It's enough to make a young man. 6 summers down, another dreamless night. You're not by my side. Scratch on the moon like a familiar smile. Stained on my mind. Some other town, someone else's life. Dead in the night. In the night. See you. See the boys as they walk on by. See you. See the boys as they walk on by. See you. See the boys as they walk on by. 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 It's enough to make a young man. Thank you for listening.
Like, comment, subscribe, share.
Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the notification bell so you never ever miss a video. I'll see you next time.
Hello everyone. Today we are continuing my stream from last time. Hello Eddie Spaghetti. Oh wow. Yeah, today we are continuing my stream from last time. I was gonna do this last night, but I don't know, man. Whenever I ended the stream, I just started feeling like just kind of sick. Like, I don't know. Of course, I told you guys I got vaccinated and I was feeling fine. And then after I got done doing the stream, and I know it wasn't from like the stream because I knew that forever. But yeah, it was weird. But anyhow, we're gonna continue. If you don't know, we were doing the Jorrun Kennady stream. So yeah, let's just get right back into that. Let me make it full screen for everyone.
got put into a dryer for a minute?
It's my horse stink. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, so TCAP Recipes is restricting his messages. So I actually mentioned what you said to him. He says that he is gonna do the Pruno thing, but he wants to save it for a special occasion, and that occasion is Lauren going back to jail, because we know it's gonna happen. So he's not running from the prospect.
Well, Pruno meat's gonna be different.
How so?
What the fuck? Do you guys hear that? It's like, it actually sounds like a washing machine. It's not Lauren. It's not Jorrun's dick this time. It actually legitimately sounds like a washing machine or something.
Besides the toilet.
Well, meat is just, meat is just sugar, yeast, and water.
Oh, that's it?
And that's it. That's all meat is. Pruno is more like fruit and sugar, and like you make a wine out of it.
Right, yes.
Now there are some meads that you can, you do add fruits to, but just a plain Jane mead is just sugar, water.
Oh, incoming. Hold up.
Dan Allen donated $3. I came while you were gone to use the bathroom. You missed it? Sad face.
Dan Allen is back from the dead and gave me $3. Thank you, Mr. Allen. Mr. Allen, I'm just curious. I cannot tell you how often I do that. I always do the arm thing. I'm just curious. Dan Allen says, I came while you were gone to use the bathroom. You missed it, sad face. That's awesome. But, okay.
You can pull a Marvin Lackhand, and you didn't let me watch?
So, there is a channel where she does cooking and food reviews called Emmy Made in Japan, and she made Pruno, but she used oranges as the base, and she said it tasted pretty good. But after Prison Show, the one I told you about, he made it with the fruit being tomatoes, and it was disgusting. He took a sip, his girl took a sip.
Yeah! Hey, Wes.
And they were...
Oh, Wes, I saw your video on Chris Hansen's channel. That was pretty good.
pretty much vomiting.
T-Cap said Kennedy when the day that happened,
I came in a little bit late for the premiere, but I watched it again later on.
when that day happens, I'll get a hold of you. And that day will come, hopefully not until August. I have no time off till then.
Where would you, Chef?
I will hold you to it.
Good, good. Yeah, me too.
But my thing is, when I hit my next big milestone, which is 1,000, I'm going to do like a multi-part mega 24-hour live stream of reading the Lornography.
Oh, you're putting it out there.
Yes, the sooner y'all get me to 1,000 subs, the sooner you guys get to watch me for like as long as I can fucking take it, because I know it's gonna be like
incoming. Hold on, incoming.
Westmos donated $1.
Westmos.
Did the stream cut off? I lost it and did not hear the answer to my question about Jason Blaha. I am trying to figure out who he is. Also, Jorrun, when are you going to do your stand-up special?
Okay, West.
I remember this part.
Kill it with donations.
Westmos is officially trolling us now. He said, I lost it, he did not hear.
I like how that's the only thing, Wes, that he picked up on you trolling him about.
The answer to the question about Jason Blaha. Alright, that's a trolling. And he also said, when am
That's a trolling. That's what I should have named this stream if I would have remembered that line.
I going to do my stand-up special? My last one, he was strongly suggesting I do a stream of just my old stand-up, which I am
God, could you imagine a stand-up special?
rusty beyond all belief. Shit. But, just to review, Kennedy said that she is absolutely, when you have her hit 1,000, and
hit 1,000.
My link is there, so go support my girl. She is going to read.
She just, Jorrun, why do you need to reiterate what she just said? Why do you need to repeat what she just said?
live stream read as much as the Lornography
That does sound like Highmore merch. Hopefully she'll make that.
consistently, as long as their sanity allows. I think that's the best way to put that.
Yeah.
I do not have 1,000 special planned yet. I probably would have to raise the stakes pretty high because I'm actually on cam. I fear what I'll have to do. The 100 was hard enough, and I know I will do a 500. But there you go, people. Write it down. Hold her to that. If you guys get her to 1,000, and obviously my channel's only slightly bigger than yours, Kennedy, so you might get a few from this. But 1,000, and she reads the Lornography live as long as her sanity can take. There you go.
And y'all can just watch me descend into madness.
Hey, Wes, how many subscribers did Kennedy have at this point?
Yes, because realistically, that's you seem pretty cool, but if it broke base shaman, I don't give you much hope there.
I don't know. Maybe I'm a little. I don't know.
I don't know.
Because Based is ex-military, so.
Oh.
You know, yeah. I believe he was ex-military. Somebody can correct me in the chat. But
I don't know about that.
Westmo said he didn't hear me, but I said yes.
Dude, you don't know about shit. Why would Jorrun, why would you try to correct someone? Whatever.
Jason Blaha is far more dangerous than Lauren because Jason Blaha can still legally own guns and has taken copious amounts of steroids.
Yeah, so definitely a danger. Very dangerous.
Very dangerous. Especially if he does have some underlying.
Oh, she had 145. Why would he say it like that? Obviously, your channel's not that much smaller than mine, or I'm obviously a bigger channel than yours, or whatever the fuck he said. I don't even remember now.
My mental health issue.
Yeah.
You definitely don't need to be taking steroids on top of an underlying mental health issue.
Oh my god. So just to let you know.
At this point, I feel like I'm starting to repeat myself with these streams, even though I haven't really reacted to this stream yet. But I mean, my questions stay, but there's never answers. Well, I mean, there has been some answers, but the big questions never get answered. And the fact is that I don't think they ever will.
We've been talking like this, and my windows were open because it's very hot here today and beautiful, gorgeous spring New England day. And I'm looking down from my second floor, and I'm like, oh, my neighbors are out there. I think I'll close this window because she does not need to hear what we're talking about. We're on very, very good. Oh, wait a minute. Wes Mo says, I was in the Air Force too. Wes, you could answer a question I didn't know about, which is, have you seen Lauren's discharge? Was it dishonorable? I've heard someone talk about that, but it's not crystallized in my mind. Was Lauren dishonorably discharged, and if so, for what? I know a lot of times you military guys have access to things we do not. You would be my favorite Lornographer if you found that out. And, of course, you've really gone up the ranks for me personally in the past week with all the help. So, Clobber says Shaman was in the Air Force and Army.
Wes, you hear that? If you could get him that information, you would be his favorite Lornographer.
Reserve. Wow, he's really served the country. So let me see. We discussed the making of Mead and Pruno.
Despite the fact that you don't even make Lauren videos, but whatever. He said my second floor, like he lives in a 2-story house instead of living on the second floor of an apartment complex. Does he live in an apartment or does he live in a house? Because everyone says it's an apartment, but what I saw looked more like a house to me.
You said what you're gonna do when you hit it.
It looks like an apartment from the inside, but I don't know.
1,000. I'm mostly caught up on the chat. Chef says his super streaming days are over. Scarlett says she could do like 17 minutes and her voice would go out.
Joey said it was not dishonorable. He was allowed to leave because he had no skill.
Oh, hold on. Westmos.
Westmos donated $1. I am paying money to support you. It's bad form to accuse me of being a...
There's like a house there. You are automatically put on an active reserve when you separate from the military, FYI. Yeah, I know. He lives in an apartment. It does look like a house. There are 6 to 8 units inside.
Troll when I legitimately support you. It's bad form to accuse me of being a troll when I legitimately to support you.
Hold on a second.
West
Hold on. Sorry, I have to hear this whole donation.
Joey said it was not dishonorable. He was allowed to leave because he had no skill.
Oh, hold on. Westmos.
Westmos donated $1. I am paying money to support
Oh my god, did you hear the shitty now what?
you. Westmos donated $1. I am paying money to support you. It's bad form to accuse me of being a troll when I legitimately lost internet. I had a question and I never heard the answer. Thank you, Kennedy, for graciously answering again.
Ooh, okay. Hey, Wes, I owe you an apology. He legitimately lost the internet. I apologize. Especially since you're giving me money. But, okay.
I mean, he got really... I don't know, that didn't sound very alpha to me.
I honestly thought he was just going to keep saying, talk more about Jason, talk more about Jason. That is my bad.
I will, after the 2 streams that are going to have, after this one and the next one, I'm going to eat some food, get me some back support, and maybe I'll sit down and have like a whole, let's discuss Jason Blaha live stream if anyone's interested in that.
Oh, that's a cool idea. That's cool.
Because he is
I think my favorite part is not only that, but the fact that you thanked Kennedy at the end.
a whole lolcow to himself, because the thing is, at least with Lauren, he did serve his country.
Yeah.
Lauren did serve his country. He
Yeah.
might not have, like, they might have stripped him of everything when he became a pedophile.
Mhm.
You know, he won't get a military burial when he passes away.
Mhm.
But he did serve his country.
Yeah. Seemingly not by force.
I give that apology an 8 out of 10. He just gave to Wes. Hey, JR.
Wes says, now I'm not sure if familiar with this, you may be. Wes says his...
That live stream did happen after the... Wait, hold on. That live stream did happen after the stream, and it got taken down halfway through. Hold on a second. I need to go back. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
DD...
A military burial thing. Country.
Yeah.
Lauren did serve his country. He
Yeah.
might not have, like, they might have stripped him of everything when he became a pedophile.
Mhm.
You know, he won't get a military burial when he passes away.
Mhm.
But he did serve his country.
Yeah.
Oh, she did a Jason Blaha stream. I didn't even know that.
Seemingly not by
Well, I mean, that would make sense for her to do one on her own.
force. Wes says, now I'm not sure if familiar with this, you may be. Wes says his...
Everyone that did a stream with Jorrun was just a fucking waste, so they may have just... They may have, well, just been by themselves. Like Danny G. Like Danny G could have just read the chat log by herself. Even just the Kayla parts would have been much more entertaining with no context.
DD-214 was clean. Is that military discharge papers?
Yes.
Okay. So Wes says it's clean.
That means he might have had, like, a few instances of coming in late, but nobody ever, like, really had to jerk his ass and you not.
Gotcha,
Basically.
gotcha.
Like, he was never taken down a rank or forced to do anything that wasn't deemed like a he never did anything in the armed forces that deemed him to be stripped of all his honors, besides being a pedophile. He never did anything in the.
Oh, by the way, I'm sure you guys read this, but I saw I saw an article that predates Jorrun comedy, actually, that calls him the future of comedy. Well, it's his comedy troupe, but still, it's just funny to think of that.
Armed forces that deemed him to be stripped of all his honors, besides
I might read that later. I'm not sure yet.
being a pedophile later on.
So thank you, Joey, for telling us that. I didn't know Aloud to Lead because
There's nothing too interesting in that article, though, other than the fact that it says that Jorrun was the founder of Funny Please, his comedy troupe. I don't know if anyone can confirm that, because I thought that was weird. I just thought he was just another member.
he had no skills, which didn't surprise me. Wes, thank you for that. Wes is
My pet peeve is people discussing military stuff that they don't know what they are talking about. That's understandable.
Lauren did not make it out of tech school. What was Lauren in for? This is getting interesting. I hope you guys are all learning stuff like I am.
I think he was a mechanic. I think he was planning on trying to be a Air Force mechanic, like on planes and stuff.
Michael says what I heard was an administrative discharge. He failed advancement tests repeatedly. Oh, what a surprise. He can't pass.
I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I know a lot about military stuff, because I mean, even though like both of my parents were veterans, and I'm sure I have some more in the family, but yeah, I don't know that much. A victim of Jorrun and an ex-member of Funny Please contacted me to interview. She has a pretty crazy story. Reading scary, I think that was a bit of a flagrant slip there. Let's see here. I think I know what article you were talking about. I was Googling blank the other day. Yeah, that info surprised me too, that he started the troupe. I can't wait.
Pass the class. Lol.
Well, I mean, this is going to sound stupid, but does a founder necessarily mean that he started it? Because it said that he was the founder, so I would think so. But I thought I thought the founder would have been the guy that was on the phone with him, but I don't know.
Ching. There you go. And let me see. There's also a very interesting conversation with Renaissance fairs
And if he was the founder, no wonder he won it. No wonder people kiss, or people kiss his ass or whatever.
meads and turkey drumsticks going on.
One of the founding members. Well, then that article sucks then, because that's not what it said.
Wes says that his arrest will not affect his military burial. Really? See, I don't know about
he
any
never
of this
made
shit.
it out of tech school. So so basically, well, I mean, even in tech school, you can still go up and down in ranks. I know, because like if you go into certain tech schools, my best friend's dad was a pilot, so he didn't really have to go through a lot of the tech stuff. He was more like in like piloting school and stuff. I would have to ask my friend's son, who is.
I would say Funny Please sucks, but then like Steve and like his and like stuff he's doing now is actually pretty funny. Or like they sucked, but like I said, Steve's roast on Jorrun was pretty funny, and then some of the stuff he's doing now
is about to graduate, like basically like a school that goes USFA, something like that. Like it's a college that basically funnels you into the Air Force, but it gives you all the knowledge and basic training, so you can just basically jump in.
Jorrun used to work for the paper that wrote that. That makes sense. What is this? What is whose channel? Funny please is what the audience says after Jorrun performs a sketch. See, Jorrun, that's how you do it. You laugh before you read it, damn it.
Yeah, this is all brand new to me, so thank you everyone for teaching me.
Oh, it's like not safe for Earth or something like that. It's linked on the AMD channel. Or it was. No. Wherever the roast is at is linked on that video. Because they had a Facebook, but now they have a YouTube channel as well. But But at the time, he said that they didn't really post the YouTube channel. But I mean, I've seen some of the stuff.
Wes says that Lauren was an E1 his entire time. He never made it to the full-fledged Air Force as a permanent party. Okay, I'm learning some shit.
So he was a grunt. He wasn't even.
I don't think Jorrun is saying that he's learning shit about Lauren. Well, that he's learning shit about the military or the Air Force. I think he's saying that he's learning shit about Lauren.
Yeah, he wasn't even like in. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, and Michael says pilot is an officer, whole different.
I guarantee Lauren had. I mean, Jorrun. It's getting interchangeable. Jorrun had no clue that Lauren was even in the military until after the stream. I guarantee it.
So this is interesting
that's a whole
to me.
different school.
My dad was Air Force, and like a lot of military guys, didn't want to talk a lot about his military, so I don't know much. He was enlisted. My dad never went to college or anything. But, so that's, first of all, this is great, because on the one hand, I'm disappointed that Lauren did not get a dishonorable, because that would be so good. But at the same time, I love the idea that Lauren
So good.
was in yet another form of class, and he couldn't pass it. That is perfect. I love that.
Joey says Lauren's job was cleaning out the fuel tanks.
There you go. Well, my dad's wasn't very much different, so.
I
very cool.
don't know
Thank
a lot
you, boys.
about the Air Force and military stuff other than what I've been told. So I'm gonna leave that up to everybody else.
Yeah.
He could have got he could have got E3 after school.
You're breaking up, Kennedy. You're breaking up.
You know what the sad thing is? I've been watching like some well, I guess documentaries about like older YouTube, like early days. And the sad thing is, I think Jorrun started his singing channel in like 2010 or something. But if he would have done comedy around that time, which was big, he probably would be like one of the top guys now, which is sad to think about.
Sorry, after tech school.
Or he would have been big at the time, like a Fred or like a, I guess, Ray William Johnson or something.
But if he would have...
You're breaking up a lot.
But he would have had...
Can you hear me?
Oops. Give me
You're
one
breaking up.
second.
Sure, take your time.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Can you hear me?
Still breaking up.
Give me one sec.
Sure, take your time.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. He said he could have gone up to E3 if he would have done a 6-year enlistment,
Okay.
but he would have had to graduate first.
Gotcha. Lauren Identity says, I feel like I'm Gucci Mane in 2006. I have absolutely no idea what that means.
You don't think so, Wes? At no time was he ever... Well, maybe not as big as those. But what I'm saying is, back then, you didn't really need that many followings to be, like, considered... Or, not followings. Views to be considered trending. Like, a couple thousand, that was that was it. Like the early, very, very early days of YouTube. I think Jorrun could have been trending a couple times.
I think that's off topic. It might be clever. I don't know what that means. Michael,
Either that or he would have been trolled a lot more.
Thompson says grunt means infantry. Lauren definitely doesn't rank that term. Okay, Scarlett says you need a new burn phone. We are learning quite a bit today. This is instead
Yeah,
of comedy, we're going into education. I can put this as an educational stream.
I would have gone into the military to follow in my grandfather's footsteps, but unfortunately I had an accident at 16 that I broke everything from my ankle all the way up to my hip in one foul. Nice break. And
Sounds like you weren't kidding.
yeah, I wasn't kidding or shitting, so I ended up basically being told, you can't.
Wow. We have been jumping all around with subjects. Food.
Oh, definitely. You know, I'm surprised he didn't do like Joker. What's it called? Not Joker. The Dark Knight, yeah. I'm surprised he didn't do like Joker jokes or based off of that, like 2009 humor. Like one where Lorne puts on like the Joker's face paint, or Lorne turns into the Joker or some shit. I don't know.
And
Sounds like you weren't kidding.
yeah, I wasn't kidding or shitting, so I ended up basically being told, you can't.
Wow.
Of course, I think that Jordan is kind of stuck in the 80s and 90s, so.
Wow. We have been jumping all around with subjects. Food. Lorne. Do you want to do more Lorne, or do you want to do some of the stuff we were discussing about ethnicity and cooking? Is that too off topic? How you
What? Ethnicity and cooking? Excuse me?
you feeling about ethnicity and cooking? Is that too off topic?
Is that like the genre of black people barbecue? What the fuck?
How are you feeling?
We can hop into Lorne because I want to talk about his food.
Okay.
You know, food. You know, watching these, food was like another big thing of Jordan's. A lot of people, of course, mention his obsession with like people's races and stuff, but he did mention food a lot too.
That's a great idea. Oh, okay. That's a great.
Oh my god, he straight up turned into Elmer Fudd. Get that one more time, actually. Let me do it slow this time. I want to savor that.
Talk about his food.
Okay. That's a great.
What is up with his laughs in this?
Good idea. Oh, Kelp Pill has to go. He's gonna run.
We love you, Cat Pill.
Kisses, mwah, mwah, mwah. Miss Sexy Voice. T-Cap says, I wish
Miss Sexy Voice.
Ramona got Lauren to cook Chinese food. Oh my god. The mess that would have been sued. That would have been on epic level. Ooh. Alright, so you're going to talk about Lauren's cooking?
Okay. So, yes.
Nothing funny was even said, JR.
First of all, can we talk about his kitchen? His kitchen. So, like in my family, your kitchen is your holy place. That is the only place. Like, the rest of your house.
You think his laugh is like a nervous tick, or is it like he does that on purpose, or what? Because I have an uncle who does like a fake laugh whenever he says something, and it's so, like, you can tell it's fake, but he just does it like so often that it's like it makes you wonder, is he doing that on purpose, or has he just done that for so long that it just became a thing? You know what I mean?
Might be destroyed by your kids, but your kitchen will always be clean.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Like, that is the one thing. Like, your kitchen is always spotless. It's always scrubbed. Like, when you get done cooking, you load your dishwasher, you wipe everything down, you put all the dirty dishes into the sink for the next load, and you clean everything with, like, bleach and scrub.
Oh, wow, that is serious shit.
Like, in my family, we keep our kitchens very clean. Like, we have 15 different cutting boards. One for meat, one for veggies, one for people who... Yeah, like...
He has his own laugh track. He did laugh a couple times during his roast, didn't he?
Like, it's like 15 different... Yeah, like,
He definitely did on his greatest story ever told.
Yeah, we're very serious about our cooking.
Or the worst story ever told, whatever AMD titled that.
Now, do you think, pardon me, do you think that's a Southern thing, or do you think that's specific to your family? Well,
yeah, you know, that's what pisses me off too. The pardon me. It's just, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, just talk. Like, whenever you're doing a live stream with someone, or whenever you're, you just talk. You know what I mean?
What would your guess be?
I know people who usually only have 3 cutting boards, but I also know my mother has severe OCD. so like,
it's right. Okay, that makes sense.
So it's a little bit of both, I think.
Although, I mean, I guess he didn't interrupt her by saying incoming the whole time, so.
Because, like, everyone in my family keeps their kitchens clean.
Uh-huh.
So that could just be, like, because of, like, a lot of the foods we cook, they do stain if you don't just clean them up immediately.
Uh-huh.
But his kitchen looks dusty and nasty and just gross is the best word. Like, I can feel salmonella just looking at it.
I will tell you this. When I did the MST3K one, about, what did we do? The one that me and Baked did. And Lauren starts off by giving an excuse about, I don't have time to do dishes. And I have 2 thoughts on that.
Did Lauren say that video?
Thing one, as somebody who makes YouTube videos...
And now he's still in Ramona's lines.
...and has done so for years, and more seriously, in 20. Number one...
I want to clean my kitchen now.
I am not experimenting, pun not intended, live. I'm making sure I can do everything. The way he fumbles, the way he's doing the pot pie, and he keeps the excuses, I've never done this before. I would not do that. And Chef has said that what he does is he makes the whole thing to make sure he can do it, then he does it again and films. That's how a professional does it. He does it with, he doesn't know where shit is. Again, the set, quote-unquote set, as dirty dishes.
And filthy. Just like, if you look at the walls even, like, he doesn't, like, wipe anything down. His cabinets, his counters, just, like, could you... Like, he probably comes in from taking... Like, probably doesn't even wash his hands if he has to go take a piss or a shit during his filming. Mm-hmm. He just comes in and, like, touches all over his shit. And when he's drunk, we know he pisses in his sinks. And
the
we know
sinks
he doesn't
I didn't know
fucking...
about.
I think there's a call. It might be deleted now, where we can hear...
If I had a nickel for every time Jorrun in this stream says that he doesn't know something about Lauren...
pissing in a sink. At least that's what I think it is.
I have
We've never had that confirmed, but it sounds like somebody pissing in a sink.
Well, he gets actually defensive in his videos. In case anyone asks, I wash my hands. Then he immediately touches the trash and doesn't wash his hands. So he's disgusting. Amanda asked a good question.
You know, that's some top A fucking analysis, Jorrun.
Were those things filmed at his house or his mother's? I would guess his mother's, because there are some utensils there.
At least Lauren doesn't have dirty-ass neck wrinkles.
And I expect him to have a knife and a spoon, and that's all he'll... Oh, incoming.
He might now. He's not looking very good. recent pictures I saw of him.
The Great Babsby donated $1.
Babsby, my darling.
Jorrun, so sorry I had to miss the stream working, but I wanted to stop by on my way to Atlantic City. I heard a few minutes and you
Who do you think smells worse, though, Jorrun or Lorne?
two sound great together. Very Laurel and Hardly.
Great Babsby, $1. Thank you so much, sweetheart. My precious Kelly. She says, sorry I had to miss the stream. I once stopped by on my way to Atlantic City. She says, you guys sound like Laurel and Hardly. Babsby, if you're still here, I was explaining to people how I was telling your daughter asked the proper way to use good in you in a sentence if you're from New England, and I said that. So she got a
I think they sound more like Drake and Josh. Jorrun being Drake.
shout out. But, so you were saying, yeah, my guess is it
Get it?
is his mother's, because I believe he would own nothing whatsoever.
Jorrun does look stinky. He's a stinky predator.
I
What
think
do you
it was. I think it's his friends. What's his friends that let him use their internet?
I don't know.
Fucking Tim and somebody. It's a man and a female, male and female
Is it
friend
the
of his
infamous
that
Tony?
Tony, yes, Tony and his
Tony.
girlfriend.
Jorrun has, I mean, not Jorrun. Lorne has, like, chickens and stuff, so he probably just smells like... Well, actually, Lorne on his worst day probably just smells like cigarettes.
Oh,
I think it might be their house that he's
And
filming at,
booze.
but still,
yeah. It's still a
I'm
fucking
not sure
wreck.
if it's his house or Tony's house.
Either that or he just smells like farm odor, which farm odor I'm used to, so I'd be nose blind to that. Jorrun smells like cocaine. I don't know.
Or his mom's house, but still, the place is fucking filthy.
Yeah.
And like the set does change, I think, because like I've only been able to watch like 2 whole minutes of a Cooking with Lauren video before I had to stop
Oh, wow.
because like I felt like I needed to go get a shower.
Oh.
Tony and Wendy, thank you.
By the way, that chat has said that they heard a rooster on your side. Do you have a rooster?
Yes.
You
Yes.
country
Okay.
girl.
So my neighbors on my right side have chickens. And
Ah.
the chickens, they let the chickens roam free. The chickens get in the road. We call them yard birds at this point because they just keep coming over to our house.
I love it.
And so, like, I'm staring out of my window looking at 2 roosters right now.
Wow. So, I can actually relate to you in another way with this. So, with my area being so heavily immigrant Portuguese,
That's racist.
it was very, very, very common for the first generation people. Well, the big thing everyone has, wine is a big deal. For people who don't know this culturally, if you ever heard of port wine, port is
Hold on a minute. She was talking about chickens sometimes being in her yard. And he said the way I can relate with you is that a lot of people like wine here. What the fuck? Am I missing something?
from Porto, Portugal. Specifically, that's my people. Madeira wine, famous. But you would go to
Are chickens from Portugal? The fuck?
someone's house, and over their driveway there would be a long grapevine. Because, including my old grandmother, I went into my grandma's basement and it was full of casks making wine. And actually, my dad informed me that she made dandelion wine. Which
Ooh, dandelion wine is good.
But I didn't write down our genealogy, and my dad didn't care about genealogy.
I only know about that from a Ray Bradbury novel growing up. But my dad's like, no, dandelion wine. I'm like, whoa. But Portuguese people with chicken pens, extremely common. So,
Oh, okay. So he had to give a fucking long ass speech about Portugal, his grandma's basement, and all this other shit just to get to it. Portugal people have chicken pens. Fucking great, Jorrun.
I believe our next door neighbors, because
Jorrun, I hate to tell you, but you're not that interesting. You're really not. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your genealogy except you.
I don't. They're a little bit older.
And you know what? Obviously, your dad didn't care either.
Like, I live in a retirement community, basically. Like,
Oh.
to my left is an older couple.
How much you want to bet the only reason why his, well, I guess the only reason why his grandma told him, like, about him being his, like, history was because of, because he kept bugging her about it.
To my right is an older immigrant couple and their children and their grandchildren. They, like, live next door to each other.
Mhm.
And then, like, that's it. And then, like, across the street, down this big-ass driveway is another older couple. And then my other neighbor is an old single male. So, like, I live in a retirement
Yeah, I know. Everyone raises chickens or has chickens or eats chicken. I don't get it.
community. So, like, in the middle of, in the South, chickens aren't.
Speaking of laugh tracks, I think my next video that I edit is going to be the roast with a laugh track. I'm just curious about how that would sound.
Like an uncommon thing
Gotcha.
at all. We just called it, it's basically if you have enough room for something, you're gonna probably get chickens.
Nice. Well, I love chicken, so I fully support this. Rhoda, now I know Rhoda's super country. I forget exactly where, and I believe Aerodo, which I wish she was here. Rhoda says she has chickens. They free range during the day, but no roosters. Amanda says that sounds gorgeous. Thank you, Amanda. It was happy.
This was a Lorna's a beta stream, right? Now they're talking about chickens? What the fuck?
Childhood memory. Grandmother. Oh my god, my grandmother made the best bomb-ass rice pudding. Oh, like I have vivid memories.
Is that a more merch? It needs to be bomb-ass rice pudding. Jorrun's grandma's bomb-ass rice pudding. That needs to be one.
Of my grandmother's rice pudding. Oh. I made,
hey,
pardon me. I made rice
Oh! Dude, he interrupted her. Because he has to...
pudding for the pudding. Oh. I made,
hey,
pardon me. I made rice pudding for the first time a few months ago, and I almost cried. Now, you could take that in different ways. Did I cry because I'm sentimental? Is an ego that I could reproduce the recipe? I don't know.
Yes, you're a fucking egotistical piece of shit, but that...
But it was really good rice pudding. Go ahead.
Somebody said that it wasn't Tony and Wendy's because they wouldn't let him use his stuff, but he always got really defensive, so 9 times out of 10 it was probably his kitchen.
Okay.
But yeah, somebody also said they don't dare get birds again because they were traumatized after they passed away.
Aw, that's because
Oh, I'm
Amanda's
sorry,
a
Amanda.
sweetheart.
I know.
Amanda,
Down
my
here-
half Portuguese sweetheart. We're closer now.
Down here, like, I have 3 cats, which that's
Nice.
that's one of the ones I was yelling at for just standing at the end of the hallway screaming at me for some reason.
Half Portuguese. The fuck?
I love it.
I don't know what she wanted, but she stopped screaming after I yelled at her.
So it
Because,
worked.
like, I fed her and I pet, I was holding her and giving her love because she's an attention hoe.
Mhm.
And then I set her down and she just, like, when we started streaming, she just started screaming at the top of her lungs.
Wow.
And I know people could probably hear the cat screaming at the...
God, I hate the wow and all this other shit whenever Jorrun is, and Wes said laugh track added will be great. Yeah. I think so too. I'm just curious about how it would sound. JR said bomb-ass rice pudding. We need an ass and a pudding emoji now.
the top of its lungs. I swear I don't abuse my animals. She's just that needy. When I
Wow.
get into the shower, she stands outside the shower screaming like that till I get done.
Shit happens. Shit happens.
all of my animals are very well loved. So I don't do chickens either because my dog, God love him, he's a rescue, so we didn't have him for the first year and a half of his life. He hates ducks, he hates squirrels, and he hates chickens.
Whoa.
Which,
How?
Yeah, which usually...
I hate... How?
I've seen him take down a duck.
Ooh, damn.
So...
It's a dog, dude. What the fuck? How does a dog not like those animals?
That leads me to...
Jorrun is not paying attention. And it's funny because his interjections just make him sound dumber than what he is.
Believe he was a hunting dog before we,
Ah.
that leads me to believe he was a hunting dog before we rescued him. Somebody said, Kendy's cat, who are you talking to? Yes, my cat was being Lorne.
So I just got a communique while you were saying that, and I want to shout out Adam, who has a channel called
Communique? What is a communique?
And I want to shout... So I just got a communique while you were saying that, and I want to shout out Adam.
While you were saying that, while you were saying whatever shit you were saying, Kennedy, I was doing bomb-ass rice stuff.
Who has a channel called I Wreck Scammers. He is Andrew's buddy, and he is part of the reason why I discovered
Andrew Cat.
Andrew. So shout out to him. His channel is called I Wreck, spelled R-E-C-K, Scammers. It's actually IRS, excuse me. IRS I Wreck Scammers. So glad he could be here. And so I was telling you how... Let me see here. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything in the chat. But yeah. Eurovision is going thong. Euro, my precious English prince. Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining us. But, so that was interesting. In my area, I was telling you yesterday that my area, I live in a city. It's a small city, but a city nonetheless. But in the suburb where I work, and it's a bigger suburb. It's one of those things, you know, the downtown area is pretty good and then less. Driving to work, I'm a street away from my block where I work, and I almost hit a wild turkey. I'm like, where the fuck? No, actually, it was like something like a kid's like novel, like Duckling Crossing. It was like all these turkeys. I'm like, where am I? House here, house here. What's going on?
And I said I can't drive 5 minutes without hitting a patch of turkey.
Ooh, and I love turkey, so I was tempted. I wreck everything in the chat. Says still here, guys. Bloody people calling me.
I wreck everything. I love you, Adam.
I sent him a Skype message and told him to recognize and acknowledge IRS in the chat. Adam has 30k plus subs, and I told Jorrun it would lead to additional subs. For him?
You're still one of my favorite people to watch stream when I can get the time.
Yeah, I apologize for not hitting one of your streams with that, but I definitely am subscribed. I believe he's living in Spain now. Are you
living back in Spain? Because I knew he was living...
Oh my... Who cares where people live?
In London.
Oh, okay. Every time Andy is on, I absolutely make sure to listen because you guys have so great together. It is hilarious because obviously it's so Englishy, but like Adam will goof on Andrew for living in Manchester, calling it a slum, which is hilarious. Oh! Incoming.
Wesmos donated
Wes.
$1. Jorrun, what do you think was Lorne's first thought when he saw Chris Hansen walk out during the sting? Kennedy, what did you think of the outfit Lorne wore the night he was arrested?
Well, he gave us that answer in a video in his Learn to English translation. He said, "Oh, a man."
Okay, excellent question. So this is a two-parter. Part First part is for me. First part is for you.
All right.
First part is for me. First part is for you.
Wes says, what do you think Lawrence first thought when he saw Chris Hansen walk out during the sting? I believe it was, holy shit.
Hey, pepper steak.
Probably shit himself. The funny thing about Lorne is he looks so comfortable in that thing. And the first time I watched it, I'm like, wow, he does not move the entire time Chris is grilling him. So at first,
I don't think Lauren shit himself. Did any predator piss themselves though? That is a legitimate question.
first glance, it looks like he's comfortable, but then I realized, no, he's frozen motionless. At first, his first thing is, hi, sir, and it sounds actually confident, but that confidence breaks down very, and
He didn't say hi, sir. He said, how are you, sir?
Wes, one of my favorite things you and Bake did is when you analyzed the whole footage, which I've also done with my Jorrun After Dark. That's a plug. Watch that.
Oh, yeah, he pissed himself when he got tased. Well, yeah, but that was probably just from getting tased.
Video. It's good. And I think it's Baked who makes the point that you see Lauren's face crumble, and at one point he's covering, and you just have this tiny eye.
He didn't ask what Bake thought. He asked Wes didn't ask what Bake thought. Wes worked on that video. Wes asked what you thought, Jorrun.
Eye peeking out. Whether or not, because it's always, whenever Chris arrives, people go, okay, do they think he's a cop? Do they think he's the father? Is there a third option? I would
Oh, I know who you're talking about, Pepper Steak.
guess that he thinks Chris was a cop.
Well, actually, there were two guys that got tased. Was it the guy that ran back into the house, or was it the guy on the sidewalk?
I'm sure he shit himself. I mean, he's cool, right? He very quickly on. First he says stupid move, and then he tries to get pity with the pathetic Amanda James story, which isn't really a sob story at all. He fails with that. So that's that's my thought. For you, Precious,
Who does that sound like? Someone failing to get for a petty story.
he asks, what do you think of the outfit Lorne wore the night he went to meet Kayla?
All right, let's talk this shit real quick.
Mhm.
This man is meeting a potential mate. Now, I've been out
Thank
the
you.
game for 3 years now,
Mhm.
close to 4. It'll be 4 in November that we've dated, and it'll be 2 years that we've been married in May. Or sorry,
Awesome.
March.
Cool.
So you know, it's been a minute since I've had a potential lover interested in me. But I have never, even with the good old boys, I would like talk to and date. Which, okay, so there's a hierarchy around here. There's
Tell
your
me, this
yee
is
boy-
interesting.
Okay,
Hit
so
me.
What the fuck, Jorrun? Back away from your mic.
there's your yee boys, which are just, they got the big loud trucks. They mud ride. They you know, they dip,
Yeah.
they smoke, they drink. Those are
Yep.
your yee. But you can barely understand a fucking word they say.
Really thick accents. You describe
Real
them
thick.
as
Yes, they have a thicker accent than I do, and
thick
we
as
can
Tupelo
actually.
honey.
Yeah, I mean, like it is so thick, and some of them talk so fast. It's like Boomhauer.
So
From
it's not
fucking King of
talking
the Hill.
slow like that.
No, these
Stereotype.
guys are like, they talk so fucking fast and with that accent that you need subtitles underneath them
Oh my god. Wow.
to even understand half of what they say.
Ye
So
boys.
like, then you have your like yee boys with daddy's money, big ass trucks. You can always tell who they are. But then you have your good old boys, which are the kind of the same way as the yee boys, but they work hard for what they've got. They still got the big ass trucks.
Mhm.
But their mama actually put hands on them a few times.
Got
Is the way we
you.
say it.
All right, gotcha.
And you know, they all, and so like from there, you know, you just have your southerners, your rednecks, and then your southerners, which rednecks down here just means you're typically a farmer, but you like to get drunk and go mud riding.
Yeah.
It's the same
Oh,
thing.
pardon me,
like,
incoming.
Michael,
Michael.
donated $3.
Thank you, Michael.
But what would he be nervous about? His conscience should be clear since he never even meant to do it.
Michael is the funny comment. What would he be nervous about? His conscience should be clear since he never even meant to do it. Hilarious. Hilarious. Please keep going, Kennedy.
You know, I've never heard someone say a joke was funny, not laugh. Like I've seen it in like shows. I mean, there was one girl on Scrubs that JD was dating at one point who said that's funny about everything, but that was like a TV show. Jorrun's the only person that I've ever heard say a joke was funny without laughing. So bizarre. So bizarre.
So, like, never in 1,000 years, every good old boy I ever dated never showed up, and anybody I ever dated never showed up to a date in basketball shorts, a stained shirt, and a baseball cap.
An old baseball cap at that.
Old-ass baseball cap.
Dirty white
Okay, so-
sneakers.
Yeah, and dirty white sneakers. Like any man I've ever dated.
Was Lawrence baseball cap really that old? Whenever he showed up to catch a predator? Looked fairly normal to me. I mean, now it looks old as shit, but it is old as shit, but...
And this might just be a southern thing, I don't know.
It's not.
Some women from up north can, like, point me in the direction of if that might be a northern thing.
By the way, has any catfish got Lorne to burn that or anything? His Red Sox hat?
But, like, every man I've ever dated, if they wear shorts, they're like the cargo Dickies shorts, the really nice ones. They usually either wear, like, a collared shirt, or if it's real hot, we have, like, these things called fishing shirts down here, where it's still collared, but, like, it has a ventilation thing in the back that you can, like, it's got a flap that helps air come through. They're real comfortable.
Jorrun laughs awkwardly, slowly hides dating outfit. Hey, Scarlett.
Cool.
But they're really nice looking too.
Sounds like
and
it.
I've never had a man wear a hat on a date. Like,
oh, he sent it to a catfish. Okay.
if they were wearing a hat, as soon as we got to the location of the date, they take it off and they put it in the back seat. I've never met.
I thought maybe they pulled like a like they did with Chris Chan, where they got him to burn like his PlayStation 3, I think it was.
And like, this might be a southern thing, but like, you always take your hat off before you enter somebody's house.
That is very proper. That's not a North thing in general, but I admire that a lot.
Yeah, we Amanda James said she knows exactly what fishing shirts I'm talking about.
Now hold on a minute. I've seen Jorrun wear his hat inside of his own house, so.
Of course, Amanda does.
They're fucking comfortable. Like, I used to wear them all the time when I'd go fishing.
So.
But yeah, like, so like walking in.
All he has were the same, just in different colors.
To this girl and
Like he hasn't actually got to the point of wearing a Red Sox hat yet.
like their shoes, they either wear like.
He wears a camo hat, so he switched Kayla's hat for Lorne's, but the rest of the outfit's the same.
Real nice, real clean boots.
Hmm?
Or if you're wearing tennis shoes, your tennis shoes have been washed and cleaned too.
Nice.
You don't wear, like, unless you're going mud riding, you don't wear nasty ass shoes.
I will give you a man's perspective, specifically a northern, quote-unquote, man's perspective. And yes, everything, you know, how, obviously we're both American. It varies from state to state, sometimes wildly, even in Massachusetts. But in general, you dress to impress. I am still in the dating game, technically.
Technically.
I go there, I am bathed, My shirt is probably ironed, even if it's more casual. I definitely want to look the best, smell nice. And when I did my first Jorrun After Dark, I'm like, okay, now granted he is a pedo, absolutely, but if you are an adult man going after an adult girl...
Hold on a minute. He was going to tell us his dating ritual, I guess you could say, before getting ready for a date. And then he started talking about Jorrun After Dark, his YouTube. I can't imagine why Jorrun hasn't been able to keep a date.
You would never wear, as you said, stained clothing. You would never wear old... I mean, he looks like he's about to go, you know...
If a woman could actually get past Jorrun's looks, somehow. Gosh, there's nothing on the inside. There's nothing on the inside. It's the sad thing.
Oh, to a swap meet or something. He looks like he's about to, you know, unclog a toilet.
Yeah, he looks like he's
Slovenly.
He looks like he's just about to go run to Walmart. Like, that's the best thing
Yeah.
I can pinpoint down here. Because usually if you're on a date with somebody, it don't matter who, significant other, you can tell because both of them are dressed pretty nice.
Yeah.
Like, even down here in the summer, you're dressed nice. It might not be, like, the nicest of nice because it gets real fucking hot down here, but it's still nice.
Yeah. I agree. So,
I don't know, man. The last date I went on... yeah, they were not dressed for a date.
I was dating this girl. You might find this interesting. I was dating this girl
I do find that interesting that you were dating a girl. Let's hear it.
from Florida. And even to this day, on her Facebook, she goes, Southern by the grace of God. And she was talking to me about living in Boston, because she had been dating a guy before me, lived in Boston. And even though Boston is very much not far away from where I live or where I'm from, apparently it's enough of difference culturally where she's just like, women almost never dress up. She goes into bars, regular bars, not even quote unquote, you know.
Oh my gosh, this is the story about the bar, the Southern Belle, isn't that what he called it? The Southern Belle bar story where everyone, well, he'll say it.
Scumbag bars, dive bars.
I can't remember exactly, but I know this story is fucking awful.
And women would be wearing pajama pants and have their hair up in a ratty bun. And I'm like, my mind was blown. And I'm like, honey, I says, my area, whatever. But what I'm used to as a guy who's been single and going to bars for various reasons, usually even the most, unless it's a place
To pick up woman.
that doesn't have like a reputation, like people go there are only on serious drugs, whatever.
His mind was blown because some woman don't like to get all fucking dressed just to go to the fucking bar. Okay.
But your
Yeah.
average, not even nice. Everyone looks decent, like you said, collared shirts. Guys here are more likely to wear a hat, but the hats are in nice condition. And the women, at the very least...
I hate to tell you, Jorrun, but for a woman to get dressed nice, it takes a lot longer for a man to get dressed nice. Because you got to put on the makeup and you got to put on all the other stuff.
Least got nice girly shoes on. None of them wearing sneakers. Like, I can always tell if I'm in a new bar in my area and I see women wearing like sweats and sneakers, I know that place is probably, you know, you might go there and violence might break out. I'm just putting that on the table. So when she's just like, women are actually more slovenly than the men, she goes, oh, even when they try to dress up, they fail. And she was very much, like I said, proud to be a Southern belle. She dressed amazingly. But yeah, that is my
You've got to take a kelp pill too. What is a kelp pill?
perspective. So we can both agree that Lorne made every fucking mistake as far as presenting himself to a suitor, or whatever you want to call it. Are you there? Did I lose you? Oh, sorry, everyone. I think we're having a little Skype trouble. Are you there?
Suitor.
Hello? Hello? Oh, damn. I may have lost my partner. Skype is, giving me some shit. Reconnecting. There's a poor network connection. Okay, everybody, so I'm gonna bullshit while Skype does its thing. Boston, exactly.
If I didn't know any better, I would think that Kennedy hung up on Jorrun. I don't blame her. I would have probably hung up then too.
Boston, that's my accent. Clobber said something hilarious.
I mean, I know she didn't, but what I'm saying is, if she did, I wouldn't blame her.
Lauren Identity said a while ago, I never speak to him in my sexy voice. Yes, you guys will never hear my sexy voice. I like you as friends. I have a special talent, by the way. I can actually tell the difference between Clobber and Lauren Identity. Fun fact. Oh, call is ended. Shit.
That's a special talent, to tell two people's voices apart. Oof, car is bumpy and check engine light is flashing for the first time, FML. Ooh. Just be careful, Pepper Steak.
Okay, what to do? How long have I been going for? 2.5. I will attempt to call Miss Kennedy back and see what happens.
Why are all these, like, titles? Do you think whenever Jorrun goes out on a date, and I'm sure it's been a while, but do you think whenever Jorrun goes out on a date, he's like all this miss and madam shit?
How exciting. Oh, her my phone died. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, that might be that. Alright, things happen. Okay, well. Let me see what else we got going on here. Let me see. Hetty, I've never met you before. Nice to meet you. Has Kayla ever seen him without the hat? I think he was super embarrassing. He doesn't have a nice looking shaved head like me. He looks... There was one picture I saw where his head looked flat, like Frankenstein flat. It's crazy. Kennedy, thank you so much for joining me, precious. I may be wrapping up pretty soon. Thank you so much. You're awesome. You are absolutely the best. Amanda James says she forgot to say hey bye. That would have been hilarious. So yeah, we both agree men should look decent when meeting someone. It's going to vary from area to area. It sounds like her area produces more gentlemen than mine.
Well, no whatever. Jorrun will only go on dates at coffee shops. He was adamant about it. Yeah, I know. And I think that's weird.
Frankly speaking. But, yeah. Let me see. Off the Verge is only the finest quality silk baseball cap. Hey, man. At least in the 2000s, when hats were getting expensive, yeah, hats were fancy in their own little way. Fixed a different way is what they were. Well, guys, I had a blast. Thank you so much for joining me.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think that a first date location really matters. I've seen, like, Marvel movies, and I've went to, like, fast food restaurants, you know, just a variety of different places. And it really doesn't, I don't know, it really doesn't matter. Because you're really just there to meet the person, I mean, you know.
Everyone was so fucking generous. Thank you. Wes Mose, Kelpie, Michaels. You guys gave me quite a bit of money. Andrew, everyone. Let me scroll down here. Babsby gave me cash. Thank you all. It means so much. Andrew Burkett. Tiffany. Thank you all so much. I had a blast. Got a new subscriber. It means a lot to me, guys.
He only goes to coffee shop because he refuses to spend money because he only has first dates.
A whole lot, as we say. I had so much fun. Please Subscribe to my new friend Kennedy. She is awesome. Subscribe to her. IRS, IREX scammers. Our buddy Adam. I still didn't figure out what country he's in now. Still got 19 of y'all. It was a blast. What friends of mine can I give a little plug to? So Lauren.
You think that Jorrun has wore the roast suit on a date? You will see with the catfish, Stephanie and Sheila, just how messed up he is.
Identity said when I was done, he was going to start streaming. If he hasn't done that, support my buddy, Lauren Identity.
And Sheila is wine lover, right?
He plays calls, but he plays them over Vaporwave. So it's weird. Lauren's yelling, but at the same time you get the trance out cool music. I like that. Frigid, anything for you, my precious princess. Meow, 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 meow. Mwah. Who else is here? Hetty, thank you. Thank you so much. Amanda joined my Patreon. Amanda, I don't know. Oh, someone's coming in.
Tiffany Lockhart donated
Tiffany.
$1. When is your next video coming out? We are all so anxious.
Ah, Tiffany, thank you. I get to plug myself. That's why Tiffany's the best. I released a video yesterday, less than 24 hours, so if you missed it, I brought back the Forlorn Armstrong character. He's a singer, and it's Lorne. He's singing a...
Right, because Wine Lover said that was like the most stereotypical Australian woman's name, and he didn't pick up on that.
punk song, yes, if you can imagine, called "I Loved Her First and I'll Love Her Last."
Although then again, did he even ask any of you guys what your name was?
So I've got that.
Or was it like the mac and cheese situation again?
I have so many playlists. If you like sketches, I have some featuring some of the best lornographers. I've done
Did Jorrun actually say that? Hold on.
my Jorrun some. So I've got that first, and I'll learn. He's singing a punk song, yes, if you can imagine, called "Singer."
Hold on.
I released a video yesterday, less than 24 hours. So if you missed it, I brought back the Forlorn Armstrong character. He's a singer, and it's Lorne. He's singing a punk song, yes, if you can imagine, called "I Loved Her First and I."
We are all so anxious.
Ah, Tiffany, thank you. I get to plug myself. That's why Tiffany's the best. I released a video
Those Tiffany donations were from you?
yesterday, less than 24 hours. So if you missed it, I brought back the Forlorn Armstrong character. He's a singer, and it's Lorne. He's singing a punk song, yes, if you can imagine, called "I Loved Her First and I'll Love Her Last." So I've got that. I have so many playlists. If you like sketches, I have some featuring some of the best lornographers. I've done my
Or no, okay. Oh. Okay, so it wasn't just on Instagram.
Jorrun's Theater of the Mind. I've done with Clobbering Time. I've done with Miss Tiffany Lockhart. I've done with Baked Salmon. I've done with Danny G. I got more coming up. That's in the pipeline. Off the Verge, amazing stream. Thank you so much. Love you, Verge. You're always there for me. Not much is going on next week on my channel, so it's better for you to watch my stuff. I've got like 50 videos at this point.
Though that is pretty funny that Jorrun has an OkCupid.
Y'all can, fuck
Hey, Donde.
is that called? Binge watch my stuff. Next week, I got some real life
Jorrun couldn't think of the word binge watch.
stuff going on. I'm taking a full-time class Monday through Friday. So as far as content in the next week, I have a very old video I did with my comedy troupe. That'll be going up. It doesn't take long to do my sex tips with Dan, so you might get another one, but not a whole lot of content in the next week. Amanda, thank you so much for joining my Patreon. Boy, between being my new patron and the fact that you're part Portuguese, man, I'm gonna tell you, if you didn't have that boyfriend...
Well, I can't imagine it was that hard, Wes, but then again, I have no idea how OkCupid works, to be honest about it.
That boyfriend is the only thing keeping me from you. I'm kidding. Not really. Rhoda says Scotland. I have no idea what you're talking about. Scotland. Oh, is that where Iric Scammers lives now. Cool. Klaba. Thank you, Klaba. Again, if you guys ever want to make Klaba stop talking, compliment him. That seems to work. TCAP, my best bud. TCAP's my best friend. Good luck with the class. Thank you. Just the tip.
So I guess whenever he insulted Clobber, he wanted him to continue talking. I guess that's how it works.
Off the verge, thank you so much. Dick Hungwell says I paid $30 for a fitted cap. See? They're fancy-ish. Thank you all. You guys are such good friends. I cherish you. So, wow. I just realized, hold on, a sip of water. My, thing, my trademark calling card, if you will, at the end of...
Well, no, no, I never said that.
My live streams, I say something sincere and heartfelt, so I'll do that now. Most important...
Clover left the chat. No, I never said...
If you are in the community but don't produce content if you want to, do not be scared. Do that. Make it whatever you do. I don't care what your particular skill is. Make content. You will get subscribers. Whether you're reading the Lornography, playing calls, something a little bit more creative, a little more talent level, blah, blah, blah. I subscribe to just about everyone myself. And everyone brings something else to the table. Excuse me. I would suggest that.
Oh my god, he actually said excuse me. Oh no, I understood that was.
Few people have reached out to me. There are some people who are musicians who want to do stuff with me. I think that's going to be happening in the near future.
I'm scared of people like you, Jorrun.
There are just so many things you can do, so by all means do that. But this is a great community. Of course, Catch My Man TCAP Recipes, he's doing stuff tomorrow. Klaba is doing Sundays with COD. Klaba, if you're still there, I don't know if we've hit the 30,000 yet. I think we've almost hit the final goals, guy. Fucking yay. Ow! That is awesome. That is awesome. Kenny McNabb, I'm sorry. Kennedy, you're the best, man. You are the best. Wes, most importantly, Wes, thank you for introducing me to Kennedy. I have a new friend and a new live streamer. Wes Most is awesome. Again, he killed it yesterday on Chris's stream. Excellent point.
He did yesterday. I agree, Jorrun. Wes killed it on Chris's stream yesterday.
Points. So by all means, thank you. Off the Verge, particular skill set sounds like a threat after taking...
That was my point, though. The way I found out he was on OkCupid was crazy. It's an integral part of the story.
I believe I described my ability to make a woman have birth, induce birth.
Hold on a second. No, no, Wes, I wasn't saying it was easy. Never mind. What I was saying was, I'm sure it probably wasn't that hard. For you especially, since you work with that kind of stuff.
There's a particular skill set. I'm not going to say anything more yet. Klaba says not yes. Please see Klaba. Klaba is, well, it's 7:30 Eastern Standard Time on Sundays. So let's do it, man. Let's break that 30,000. Boom. Do it for St. Betty. Oh, Kenny's calling back. Hold on. Precious, are you there?
Good lord.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
So I live stream and stuff off of my phone because my computer.
Mm-hmm.
You know those clocks that you used to make with like
No, but I am definitely looking forward to the video, though, Wes.
potatoes in school?
Yes.
That's That's basically my computer. It's so long.
That's cool. That's cool.
So like, so I forgot the charger. Texted my husband, could he bring me a charger? Didn't realize I was so low on battery, and my phone died.
That was almost.
Now this is the part where he gets mini syllables interview bad with his nose. Oh my god, I can't do it. I can't do it now.
Me yesterday when we were talking, I looked down. It was like 20%. I'm like, oh, I better plug in. Well, I was just doing my wrap-ups. I was thanking people. I forgot Babs. Babs donated. I really want to work with Babs. Hopefully in the near future. Oh, another donation. Who is it? Oh, Lee Halliwell subscribed. Thank you, Lee Halliwell. Pleasure to meet you. Anything you would like to say in closing, precious Southern Princess? Oh, hold on.
Number 1 Jorrun fan donated $1.
Ooh.
I love your comedy, Jorrun.
Somebody
I love how it's misspelled.
called number 1 Jorrun fan gave me $1 and said they love my comedy. Thank you. Thank you so much, mysterious person. If you're a woman, I'll flirt with you. If a guy, I'll just thank you.
What the fuck?
So, how would you like to end this off? What would you like to say to our... Oh, you were saying that, about you streaming. Sorry about that.
Yes. First of all, Amanda, you're so sweet. You're a sweet little precious princess, Amanda James.
Very much.
Number 1 Jorrun fan was an early attempt at a catfish. He did not bite and thought it was a troll. Well, I mean, everything was spelled wrong, so it was a bit too on the nose.
So.
Although I would have known something was up with that.
With her million
Then again,
dogs.
Do what?
The joke I make is that Amanda has 100 dogs because she loves them so much. So that's my little joke. Please go ahead.
It's okay, Amanda. I'm a crazy cat lady. So, the one dog I have, I'm convinced he thinks he's a cat.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
Yes, I will stream maybe about 9-ish, maybe. Like, I'm gonna say 8 or 9 my
Today.
time. I'll put up a thing.
And your
I'll put up
Central
a
Standard
live
Time.
stream thing.
Awesome. So go see my
that's true.
girl.
I'll put up a thing after this.
Perfect. That's the best way. Very cool. Okay, so I think 11 minutes. Chef from TCAP Recipes debuts something. See him. Lauren Identity after that. I think I'm supporting all my friends. Klaba tomorrow, of course. Andy Burkhart, I believe, has something tomorrow. And yeah.
What'd you call him?
Yeah, that's true. Mac and cheese probably was. But the thing is, Jorrun doesn't think like a normal human being. So.
Hang on.
You know what?
What'd
I
you
fucked
say?
it up. Andrew.
That's why I made up the contest for that weekend, so that he would be less suspicious of everyone. He needed to beat me at tagging gorgeous ladies.
Burkett?
Cat.
You
Burkett?
called him
Burkett?
Burkhart.
Ah,
Burkhart.
damn it.
Burkett.
Lauren has fucking
No, but that does make sense though.
me up because my brain always says say Burkett, and that's absolutely not the name. So actually, when we were together, I said, Andy, I'm embarrassed to admit this, but how do you pronounce your last name? I put all my cards on the table. He goes Burkett. I'm like, okay. I thought it might be Burkett, French. I don't know.
The only reason I know how to pronounce his name is
It's Burkett. I don't hear the difference.
because one of my favorite teachers in high school, her father was a proper Brit too.
Oh, really?
We didn't know what approach would work. I actually thought Mac and Cheese was doing it all wrong at first, when she started messaging him, but she nailed it and I was wrong.
Very, like,
I don't think it would have mattered.
one day I want to sit down with him because he's a World War II vet. And, like, do a whole fucking interview with him just talking about his life.
Fighting from that
Because
side.
he's, like, proper.
Very cool.
He's a proper Brit. He's a sweet little old man, and he's very soft spoken, and he speaks in just such a proper accent that I swear he could read me the phone book. And
I mean, Mac and Cheese gave him like as many red flags as Kayla gave Lauren, but he just didn't pick up on it.
find it interesting.
That's cool. That's cool. Omega Heber, I didn't see you all day. Thank you, Omega, for showing up. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
But yes, I'll put up a thing maybe here in a little bit. I also have what I sent you yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that was hilarious.
250.
Yes! Oh,
I'm
fucking awesome.
I'm gonna put that up at the beginning and let everybody witness young Lauren.
Flossing. All right, well, we almost hit 2 hours. Very close. Excuse me, 3 hours. 3 hours. Oh, let me give it.
Did you just say flossing?
We almost hit.
Witness young Lauren.
Flossing. All right, well, we almost hit 2 hours.
Flossing.
Very close. Excuse me, 3 hours. 3 hours. Oh, let me give it. And the watch hours are precious. Ow. Oh, another donation. Just made it.
Westmo's donated
Westmo's.
$1. When is Kennedy streaming tonight? Can she do a plug for her channel and any new content she has coming out?
Oh my god, that's so bad whenever you have to ask him to do a plug.
West Most, ask for you. Go ahead.
Sorry. So the only reason I know how to say Andrew's last name is because of him.
Oh, okay. Wes just said, what time are you streaming tonight? And give it, specific time, Central Standard, where you're at. And she says, do a plug for your channel and new content. So, the floor is yours.
I'll try for like 8:39 my time, Central Standard Time.
Okay.
That'll give me time to get everything set up, get some food, get some proper back support, because the chair I'm in is an old office chair from the 70s.
Oh, that's not good
real
for
low.
you. Shit.
No.
That is not good.
Get some proper back support in here.
Wow. Well, I will.
And pray for me.
I will.
Because tonight will be the night that I go into Blahatism.
Ooh. Make sure you do that event page. Do not miss that. Give people, even if it's just an hour's notice, so they know. Definitely put that up. And, okay, so that's what she's going to be doing. So you can see her in a few hours. Babs,
I like how Jorrun is like giving her advice of how to be a streamer.
he says, I just got home, don't end the stream. No, Babsy, I'm sorry. We've done 3 hours. I'm hungry.
Babs,
And,
yeah, Babsy, I'm hungry. I was eating on a salad in the middle of this stream because I was getting hungry.
well, you're quieter than Danny G
Yeah,
is.
Well, at least it wasn't like last stream. Andrew, if you're still here, I'm so sorry about eating an ice cream cone. I had
That's
like
hilarious.
a loud wrapper around it because like my husband hands it to me, and and as I grab the wrapper, you just hear crinkling like it's a chip bag.
Oh my god. People in chat are like Andrew Birdcage, Andrew Briquette, Andrew Bartowell, Andrew Baguette.
Baguette. Marie, the baguette.
Well, I mean, I guess he became a master in 3 hours. I don't know.
So I will keep the stream up, so if you missed it or if you want to hear it, which I would be honored if you saw it, and especially if you comment, because people don't always comment as much because you're commenting on the stream. But it will be here with me and my new friend Kennedy, and we are gonna get going. So unless there's anything else you want to say, we could do the bye sweethearts for the crowd.
Subscribe to Jorrun. his channel. Subscribe to me.
Please do.
I about fucked it up.
Now, your last name on your
Subscribe to
channel.
me. Remember, if I get is Kennedy McNabb.
1B.
1B. Let's see what else. If I get to 10,000 subs, I will be doing as many I will be live streaming me reading as much as I physically possibly can of the Holy Lornography, all in one go.
Nice.
And y'all can just watch me descend into madness because I can't drink.
Oh.
I can't drink toilet Pruno, so.
Whoa. There you go. There you go.
On the following stream, he didn't make a cent until someone at the very last minute pity tipped $5. Yeah, that was like, which stream was that? Was on the what the fuck stream, wasn't it? The 0 viewer stream.
She'll be on camera with her face, so you can see her face melt and as she gets become.
Yeah, I remember because you told me that he thought he made it at that point.
More insane. Very cool. Okay, so
exactly.
For all my friends, please check out my latest song. There's not going to be a lot of activity from me, but subscribe. Definitely hit the notification bell because with smaller channels than me, YouTube will drop the ball on letting you know. So if you like my stuff, please hit the notification bell. Like, comment, subscribe. Thank you to my brand new patron, Amanda. Dummy Data, thank you everyone who contributed. I hope I got all your names. And for Jorrun and his new friend Kennedy.
Oh, it doesn't exist? Well, that's a shame.
We are going to be out. So, bye, sweethearts. Don't forget to delete your archives. All right, and
Oh. Okay, before we jump into another thing here, I think I'll take a look at, just because I didn't last time, I think I'll take a look at his, let me find it, his phone call with
this is something we
one of his fellow comedy troupe members.
We hardly ever get to witness the fallout caused when someone is exposed as a predator. Jorrun was a founding member of a
I wanted to listen to this during the apology stream, but then I just kind of forgot to.
Comedy troupe near his hometown, and due to his actions the group has disbanded and has disavowed him. The following is a phone call between Jorrun and a former partner who once considered him a friend and ally, but now felt the cold sting of betrayal. There is no comedy, no joke and no punchline to this call. It is heartbreaking to hear the damage that Jorrun has caused, but necessary. Jorrun claimed he wanted to help others so they don't fall into the same patterns he did. Maybe hearing the pain and raw emotion captured in this call will do just that.
Now, some people have argued that, like, the guy in this call is, like, a little bit overdramatic or whatever, but, like, I don't know. It was, not only was it in the heat of a moment, but it was someone that he was obviously very close to, and I don't know how I would react to that. Hopefully I never will have to know how to react to someone close to me being a predator, but...
Hello? Huh?
You better start talking.
Okay.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I fucked up very, very badly.
No, like, fucked up is drinking a little bit too much and hitting on a girl at a bar even after she says no one too many times and your boys have to, like, carry you out. That's I fucked up. This is systematic years of patent behavior.
Yeah.
That's not fucked up. That's like, beyond. You piece of shit, dude. Please correct me. Please correct me. Because the way that I'm understanding this,
Yes.
I agree. The female that contacted me last year was also very upset. She had some issues in her life. She had shared with Jorrun, not knowing he was a predator. For all we know, this guy has kids who have been around Jorrun. Think of how that... Oh, man, I never even took that into consideration.
Is that you're like a fucking con man. I mean, I was conned. You really ingratiated yourself into an online network of people whose sole existence is to shame sexual predators, and you went into that group and poked and prodded at people who are victims of sexual predators and friends and family of sexual predators to find damaged people and be a sexual predator upon a group of community built against sexual predators. Am I understanding this right?
You're pretty close.
Piece of shit.
Well, dude, I'm
Piece of
willing to
shit.
answer any
You
question you have.
piece
It's the least I can do.
of shit. Do you know? Do you? You know, forget. I'm not even worried about the fact that it's dead right now. It's absolutely dead, and you killed it. Of all people, you. All the shit you talked about Steve and Derek and everybody else, Ian and everybody, and it was you that put the final death nail in it. But I'm not even worried about that. Because, to be honest, the loss of my 5 years of my life, of my art, of my time, of my...
Can you imagine... Can you imagine being about as funny as Jorrun and telling other people they're not funny? Or whatever he told these people.
My effort, of my energy, pales in comparison to what you did to these girls. Piece of shit. And maybe your YouTube friends won't tell you how it is because they're scared to talk straight to you because they don't want to use the right language because they might get demonetized. Well, I'm fucking unsponsored, so I'm going to tell you how it is. What you did is fucked. You are fucked. I am ashamed of knowing you. I was on the phone with you, messaging you. So as you knew this shit was going down, I had no idea. I didn't even know this community TCAP, I didn't even know it existed, okay? But I cannot believe what you've done to this group of people. And I can't believe that I provided a platform to you. I'm ashamed. I thought of you as a brother, as a partner. And you had me conned. And to make it even worse, is you used accomplishments that we had to on these people. Things that I provided for you, you used as ammunition on these people, you piece of shit. And you were on the phone with me, we was messaging, I was telling you just the other day, I'm just so grateful you're such a friend of mine, because I didn't know any of this shit, because I've been in the dark about who you are for years, apparently.
Who is talking? This is one of Jorrun's former comedy troupe members who found out all the shit that he was doing.
And you didn't even give me a heads up. You didn't even say, hey, I did terrible things, and I'm finally going to face the consequences for my horrible actions. There's going to be massive fallout. You might want to get ahead of it. You didn't even give me that option. All this time, I thought that I was the risk. This whole time, I thought you working with me was going to be damaging for your career. I worked...
No, I don't get that.
every day to do right by you. And you piece of shit. You not only shit on my dreams and my friends' dreams, but you've hurt people. And you're not even sorry. I heard that a sorry excuse. You're not extremely sorry, Stefan. Saying a word like sincere does not mean that you're sincere. It's pure posturing. The terrible thing is if you hadn't gotten caught, and even after you got caught, you tried lying and you victim blamed, you piece of shit. After you were caught, you victim blamed. And you got other people in this community to rally against one of your victims, you piece of shit.
You're right. Everything you're saying is true.
I will say this, though, and I don't mean to laugh. I do think it's funny how he just repeatedly calls him a piece of shit. It's true, but it's just funny, you know?
You piece of shit. Fuck you. You fucking piece of shit. I'm ashamed. I ever thought of you as a friend. You piece of shit. You piece of shit.
I do feel bad for this guy, though. And the worst part is, even after this, Jorrun has no... He still doesn't think he did anything wrong.
I hope to God that you find a way to not be a threat to society. Get yourself institutionalized, you piece of shit. I'm done with you. This is over, and you're the reason why. And that pales in comparison to the evils that you've put upon others. You piece of shit. I'm done.
Jorrun's sinuses are acting up. I don't get that one, Scarlet.
I'm done.
Please share this call because it needs to be heard. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people said that was a bit too dramatic, but like they were obviously close, and like if like I said, if I had someone close like that, I don't know. It's not really a thought that I would want to have, though. All right, here's this director's commentary stream. I think I'll start up looking at this just because it is another stream. Oh my god, he paid for his comedy classes and taught him how to play. Well, he didn't do a very good job of teaching him how to play guitar. But he paid. Oh my god. The more shit that I learn about Jorrun, the more that it just pisses me off. Oh, sinuses. I gotcha. Ooh, Jordan's got some music this time. Ew.
I wonder if this is working. I wonder. I really do.
It's not like he just like spit into a cup or something.
I wonder.
That's really fucking gross. And I think, oh my god, I think Alpha Male Derek already covered that, but that is a really fucking gross noise.
I wonder if this is working. I wonder. I really do.
If it was a bucket of chicken, it was all size, no breeds. I got that one.
I am confused. I am so confused. Is this working? Is this working?
Ooh, I like that. He had the little to the jam, to the music.
Is this working? Is this working?
I like that. This is Jorrun signing off.
Hey, okay. So, let's start this.
I don't think I've sighed as much as Jorrun has on the phone. I mean, let me change that. I don't think I've sighed as much in my entire life as Jorrun has over the phone.
Stream off with an apology. Cause is it really Jorrun comedy if I don't apologize? Of course not. Hello, my
I mean, in all fairness, I'm half of, like, Jorrun's age, but whatever.
beautiful, beautiful people. Alright, I thought this was gonna be a nice, easy open. But, B-A-W-T. I hit Streamlabs and it says, not connected. Then I went into YouTube and it said old stream. I'm like, fuck, I have people waiting for me. Am I gonna lose them? I don't want to lose you. Anyways, here I am. Let me say hello to my friends. Spencer Severa, Roy, Euro. You guys are awesome. Off the Verge, Danny, my precious Midwestern princess. Mwah. Scarlet, my number one. Ow! Okay, things are looking good, good. T-Cap, my best friend. Yay! Dilali, if I mispronounce it, I'm sorry.
Half his physical age, yet double his mental age. I hope so.
Hello, friends. Hello so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Here is my situation. I decided, so you guys may or may not know, but I spent the past week doing some professional training.
Well, I've known quite a couple men like Jorrun, so, you know.
In my super secret job that I tell no one about. And it was a full-time thing. I was doing it Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5 Pacific Standard Time, which for me, of course, is 3 hours earlier. And I'm exhausted.
Wait, did he call I'm not your number one Jorrun? Did he call you his number one?
So 3 hours earlier. Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5. A full-time thing. I was a job that I tell no one about.
Yeah, whatever.
And it was a full-time thing. I was doing it Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5 Pacific Standard Time, which for me, of course, is 3 hours earlier.
I don't know how the delay must be like really bad on my end, because like you guys are commenting about stuff that happened like a minute ago or something.
And I'm exhausted. So I only put out one video this week. By the way, I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you all got into it.
Oh, by the way, Wes, I saw your I didn't watch all of it, but I saw your interview with that guy. What's his? With a Wonder, on your channel, and that is like that's like one of the strangest interviews I've ever seen. I don't understand the point of typing and also texting. Or no, not texting. Typing and talking at the same time. Like, he knew... Did he not know that you could hear him? Or what? I don't get it.
Sex Armstrong Style, starring the lovely Kelp Pill, was phenomenal. Please watch that after this if you get a chance. Give me a like, a comment, that helps. And I said, I want to kick back. And I've always loved director's commentaries, you know, the DVD features. I'm like, screw it. I'm going to play my earliest series, teaching your children about the Church of God. I'm going to do it with some friends.
Oh, he's definitely got something wrong with him.
In the audience, and we're going to chill out. We're going to have a good time, you know? We'll see what happens, as Anthony Palumbo would say. And for anyone who's curious about the creative process, I'm here for you. Euro, yes, thumbs up. Thank you, Euro. You're the best. Scarlett, Jorrun got all kind of girls. All kinds, as the Hodge twins would say. All kinds. Okay, let me see. 9 p.m. for me. Euro, thank you for staying up. TCAP says I can only do one video now in the back. I'll tell. Oh, TCAP, guess what, bro? I didn't get to tell you. I officially go back to work on the 17th. 9 more days of freedom, man. So I'm going to try to go ham, as the kids say. Put out a lot of content next couple of weeks for this AMI singing channel. So,
you know, if he didn't want the singing channel and his other channel and his and Jorrun and his Jorrun comedy channel, why did he constantly reference his singing channel?
So we're gonna see what happens. But yeah, playtime is over.
I mean, he even said to someone, I think it was you, Wes. He even said he didn't want TCAP people commenting or even watching his singing channel.
The real world beckons.
So why reference it? You know what I mean? Just your name on there. Happy July, everyone. Hey, just your. Because he's a narcissist and it overrides his logic. I guess so.
So, Jace. Hello, Jace. Are you new to my channel?
Yeah, you're right. It's just about himself. All he ever does is talk about himself, so that's probably why.
We're just going to do a little director's commentary. I'm going to play some of my old...
You're thinking of a good troll for Perry when he goes on later.
older videos and pause them to talk over them. Should be fun. So, this is the first one I ever did. It's called, obviously, the series called Teaching Your Children About the Church of God. This one is the imaginary backstory of Sir Clobbering.
He wanted woman to beg for the channel. Oh. Oh. I see.
Time. So, a little background here. I was in the Church of God about 4 months, and I decided I wanted to do content, and I get this
I guess they're just supposed to read his mind.
crazy idea for me explaining real-life events as if I'm telling them to a child.
Might offer Perry $20 to play a Jorrun song.
So, I turned real-life events and people into fairy tales. And seems to have gone over well. And the first one I ever did was for Clobbering Time, and he played this as the intro to his show for about a month. And I went from 0 subscribers to 50 pretty much overnight, so I'll always be thankful for that. But here we go. Oh, Jay says he's lurked on some of my music videos, so welcome aboard. Here we go.
Hi there, boys and girls.
Can anyone hear it okay?
Today,
I only heard about Perry, what was it, yesterday or whenever that video came out. But yeah, he's definitely an interesting fellow.
we will learn about a member of the Church of God named Sir Clobbering Time. His actual name is Clobbering Ting Time, but the ting is silent.
He has since dropped the ting. Moment of silence for the ting. That's enough.
Once upon
Shin is in Reborn stream. Should I tell him when Jorrun is roasting him for the 56th time? I think it's a bit more than that, but I don't know if I'll play the roast.
a time, in a land far, far away, there was a wonderful princess named Betty. Betty was very much beloved by her subjects.
Oh my god,
I think everyone's seen the roast at this point.
Betty, we love you, Betty!
One day,
I don't have much. I don't really have. I can play it, but I don't really have much else to add to it.
Saint Betty of Cambridge. Nothing but love.
an evil ogre known as the Lord Lynn came to terrorize the princess. He scared the princess into giving him all the riches of the kingdom.
I have to say, nothing but love is really weird to say about someone you've never met. And I know Betty got scammed by Lauren and stuff, but I don't know. It's just weird. Then again, normal things like become weird whenever Jordan does it somehow. I don't know.
Oh no!
So obviously we're going into the real life events. And when I just
Also, I fucking hate this green image of Lauren that he uses for this stream.
decided, of course, that the number one villain would be obviously Lauren Armstrong, I'm like, okay, what is a good fairy tale character that I can put him in there? Obviously, he's ugly and misshapen.
No, just your name. If you're gonna get anyone to play a Jorrun song, it's gotta be All I Wanna Do Is Love You.
Been looking, so that helps. And I'm like, an ogre. Ogres are evil and fierce, but at the same time, unless they're really, really huge, which sometimes they are, they can be pretty cowardly. And I'm like, okay, how do I change his name to sound more fair?
Okay, so I have a question. What fiction does Lauren, oh my gosh. What fiction? It's hard to say Jorrun and Lauren in the same sentence. What fiction, as in like book or whatever, does Jorrun get this ogre concept from?
Fairy tale-ish. I'm like, well, Armstrong doesn't help, right? Armstrong is a cool last name. But I'm like, Lauren is middle name.
Jorrun Breeze, everyone. That's fucking weird, dude.
Big, ugly, stupid.
So he became the evil ogre, Lauren Lynn. A
Hold
cool
on.
last name. But I'm like, Lauren, how do I change his name to sound more fairy tale-ish? I'm like, well, Armstrong doesn't help, right? Armstrong is a cool last name.
Well, I mean, it's just Scarlett's making fun of me, but I mean, he's just kind of a weird guy. So like everything he does is just automatically made weird.
But I'm like,
At least for me. But I mean, I'm weird too. I don't think I'm weird in Jordan's way, God no. But yeah.
Lauren, his middle name is Lynn. I have to do something with that. And I'm like,
Also, another question to you guys. What was Jordan's hyper focus on the Lynn part? Is it because it's unisex and it's can also be a girl's name? Is it like a gay joke?
the Lauren Lynn. So he became the evil ogre, Lauren Lynn. And here we go.
He did this by showing her his big, ugly, stupid, misshapen face. What could the princess do? She
Although I will say just your name. Let's see. I will say just your name. The Dead of Night cover that Jorrun did, my favorite part of that is the fucking outfit that he's wearing. He looks like he's like trying to be like a villain, like from a movie or something. I don't know. Or like a video game. Isn't Lynn in that case a last name of the family? It would be. It would be. If his name was Lauren Lynn, Lynn would be his last name. You're right. Jorrun opened a window during a stream, and Clobber was analyzing why he would do that. That's so funny. Do that. That's what's so funny about locals. They literally can't do anything without people questioning their motives. That's true. Also, ever heard of Lynn Swan, Jorrun? Do you actually not even watch football?
knew she needed a brave.
I've never heard of Lynn Swan, but I don't watch sports. Actually, I watched the Olympics, but today I didn't watch it. I was just like, It's got like 3 hours of opening ceremony, and then you got 3 hours later, I guess, going over what the sports are going to be. So I'll just 6 hours, whatever. I can watch that tonight.
Hero to protect the kingdom.
let's not pretend any of us would not be scared if we saw that hideous face. So part of the fun of this series is when I get angry, because I enjoy getting angry, as does my lovely Scarlet Ebony. And so that's pretty...
Oh, a window. I was thinking of... Okay. I was thinking of, like on the computer, a window. I wasn't thinking of a physical window. I gotcha. I don't think my brain's all here tonight, guys. Scarlet. Jorrun blinks. Everyone, why the fuck would you do that? Solar's receiver in the 70s. Oh, okay. He wanted people to be impressed by his talent. I don't know. Jorrun did wear a jersey. I don't know what sport the jersey was for, but I don't know if he watches football or not. I don't. I was raised around it, so I mean it was kind of hard not to watch some of it. I didn't like it, but you know.
Cool. Ape says, seriously, nothing about the Church of COD is appropriate for children.
The Steelers and Ravens.
To me, that's part of its appeal. But mostly watching Lauren get his. Exactly. Ape, if you are actually sharing these videos with your children, I would consider you an unfit parent. But I love the idea that these are fake public service.
Can you imagine? Jorrun just... Could you imagine being told you're an unfit parent by Jorrun?
Videos that I do. Spencer says, poor Shrek. Yeah, Shrek deserves none of this. If Lauren were an ogre, living in a swamp would be a step up for him. You know what? A swamp...
Keep in mind, Jorrun doesn't have kids. And hopefully never will.
Swamp Scarlet, realistically, would probably be a lot more hygienic. It's natural, that's for sure. Probably has less mold. And, yeah, I agree. Let's continue.
So, she found one and made him a knight.
I love thee, Sir Clobber.
She knew he was very brave.
Sir Clobber the Bold.
Sir Clobber was very loyal to his princess.
You're our precious little princess. We loved you first.
He was very loyal to another princess.
Hey, frigid, precious little frozen pixie.
And to yet another princess.
Princess Peach, hey, princess.
Sup?
Oh, that was fun. That was fun. So obviously, Club is my friend, and I make him sound good here, but...
Obviously, Clover's his friend. They're best friends, guys.
It's always fun to make fun of your friends, isn't it? And, of course, that's what I did. By the way, I miss Princess Peach.
All of you guys in this stream, all of you guys watching right now, you guys are my best friend.
Just so much.
We're really good friends. We go way back.
Oh, I miss her and that cute little sexy giggle. Where is she gone? If anyone knows Princess Peaches, please tell her I miss her. I really do.
God, that's so fucking weird. Someone that was... Someone that was in the community before you that... I guess... I don't know who Princess Peaches is. I guess she took a hiatus whenever he was around. Or maybe she just... Yeah, I don't know.
He is awesome. Just to let you guys know, it was a beautiful summer day here, but now it's overcast. If you hear the sound of me running, I'm running to close the windows because they've been threatening us with thunderstorms. They even said hail. It's fucking September here in New England. How are we gonna have hail? I digress. Here we go. Back to the story and clobbering time and how we...
I don't know, September seems like... That's fall.
Just can't commit to one princess.
Or autumn.
The kingdom would be protected from the fearsome ogre. Say, did this kingdom have a king?
The base shaman is the king.
Are you sure about that, Clobber?
The undisputed king.
Okay, base shaman is the king. I have no problem with base shaman being the king.
So what's cool about that line is, so I've been putting off getting this done, because for me as a creative person, when I have a good idea, it gets a little too big in my mind.
Yeah, it can happen anytime, but I just thought it was weird. Like, September is like autumn time. Why would I don't know.
Sometimes, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be the best idea ever, blah, 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 blah. And then I get overwhelmed because I go into perfectionism, and I tend to withdraw. Bad habit. So many of us have it, though. So I wanted to get this done and give it to Club a week earlier, but I was dragging my feet. Well, that very Sunday, after I was originally going to send it to him, Base Shaman.
And I've spoken on this before because I did stream this during like my Jorrun live stream. But the fact that he drug his feet whenever Clobber was gonna give him, like, he said like he would do that for Clobber, and then like the fact that he just drug his feet and like took his time with it is so shitty. It's just such a shitty thing to do whenever someone's gonna do something for you. You know what I mean?
Did that in his show. He did Base Shaman is the king, the absolute king. And so that was perfect. I'm like, yes, the kingdom now has a king. This is awesome. So
How far are you from SF? What's SF?
I put that in. When Klaba debuted this on his channel, Base Shaman was in the audience. And Base Shaman sometimes shows up with Sundays for COD. I believe he's a very busy guy. I mean, he streams every damn night and does his own content. So seeing him there and seeing his smiling face emoji pop up.
Now I'm gonna be honest. Until the Chris Hansen thing went down and Base Shaman was gonna lose the channel, I had no idea who Base Shaman was.
Was very cool to me. I was very happy.
So I don't know anything about him.
Scarlett, when did Betty? I'm happy to answer that.
Well, I shouldn't say the Chris Hansen shit. It was really the Vincent shit went down. But yeah, you guys know what I meant.
Excuse me. What happened was, I don't know if this was the first or second time she was on the show. I knew there was the interview, which is how I became a fan of Clobber. First thing I ever heard of Clobber, I stumbled on his channel because he had the call where the great Tiffany Lockhart gets Lorne to read the Lornography. And I found that. I'm like, oh my god, this is gold. And Clobber kept interrupting. And I'm like, who is this asshole? He needs to shut off. Well, right. Same mistake everybody makes. Later on, you find out Clobber was raising money.
That Kennedy stream made me want to punch Jorrun. Which stream is that?
It's fucking awesome. And he would do that. So, I had found out about
Oh, I know. He's long gone with the Lorne content. I wasn't into TCAP really in 2016.
Betty, I believe through Sam Pendleton's channel, fell in love with her, heard his interview. I'm like, okay, this is a really solid dude. And it was either the first or second time, I think Betty was saying how different people...
Like I said, my story is not very interesting of how I found To Catch a Predator. I was bored one day and I don't remember if I got a recommendation or I was just some reason remembered To Catch a Predator was a thing, so I started watching To Catch a Predator videos and then got hooked.
People had like there was a Pope and stuff, and Clobber had no title, and Clobber...
It wasn't through Danknet or Chris Chan or whoever Jorrun said it was.
Mr. Mon.
Whichever one of the three Jordan stories you want to believe.
He's like, yeah, I don't have one. So she knighted him. She goes, do I have the right to do this? He goes, you have more right than anyone in the church, which is so true. So she knighted him. And I think that was the same time where Betty did mini syllables. And it was out of nowhere because she loves when Clauber does, as we all do. And she did mini syllables, and I swear to God, I literally fell
We all do, despite the fact that you told him not to do them. By the way, he told Clauber not to do many syllables in the Professor Armstrong. Well, if you watch the Professor Armstrong skit, Clauber does them anyway.
out of my chair. I fell out of my chair. I may have been drinking. Probably. But yeah, that's what happened. He was definitely during a Sunday with Cod Stream, Scar. Chef says, you'll get the thunderstorms. I got a couple...
What do you guys think that Jorrun's choice of drink is?
I was back. I'm staying in. Oh, no. Euro says, it's not summer till the 20th. We've had sleet in... Ugh. English weather, yuck. Off the Verge. It's not Clever's fault that all the princesses want him. You know what, Verge? You're absolutely right.
Hope the XFL lasts the next time they come back and put a team in SC.
He deserves them, but still, he could give me a few, couldn't he? Does he have to have them all? I'm just saying.
Now he wants the woman from Clobber.
Was it the cleanest, best pleasure having Base Shaman? Yes, Euro, yes it was. Definitely. Alright, let's continue.
Right, that's Clobber's whole Lorne impression. It's just the many syllables, basically. I mean, that's the whole Lorne impression. Nobody's gonna know you're doing Lorne if you don't do many syllables.
Sir Clobber was strong, brave, and...
Lorne has, like, a really unique voice. No one can, like, perfectly pull off that shit. Unless you say Lorne quotes or whatever, no one would really know.
ready to fight. Children, he is what we call an alpha male.
Jorrun, stop being a salty bitch. Yeah, I know. It's annoying.
Yeah, absolutely.
No woman could control him, no matter
No woman.
how beautiful she is.
I don't know who you think you're talking to. You're not talking to Warren right now.
Now that does not mean that he wasn't aware of his own shortcomings.
I'm just some idiot in Chicago.
So look at how great that was.
Now, guys, look at how great that was.
Clobber and I, before I started doing content, we had a joke going back and forth. So, you know, Clobber...
You know, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Whenever I make my Sims videos, I'm gonna be like, look how great that Sim is.
Plays this character sometimes where he is the brother of Winnie and Debbie, known as Derek James. And so when that happened,
yeah, that's the only way that Jorrun could get 3 women.
I've been studying the whole thing about alpha males and beta males.
Yeah, no, right, Scarlett. I'm still looking.
In the past year. And the joke I would do when I'd be on...
I do. It's on my channel, Just Jor. I actually have 3 Jorrun Sims.
Bob's thing is I would call him like Alpha Male Derek or something. And I would just joke around in comments, and I'd say stuff like, wow, Ramona will give Lorne a perfectly logical, sensible, solution. And Lorne will respond back by going, no!
Jesus, Jorrun.
So I go, Lorne is the most stubborn child I've ever met. And Clobber responded back with total beta, Jorrun, which is hilarious. And fun fact, if there's ever Jorrun trivia, if you want trivia, here's some now. I almost didn't go with Jorrun. I almost went with Alpha Male Derek. Because Derek is my favorite character in Lornography. He's awesome. And I absolutely love the idea of Lorne someday finding my channel and going, it's another Derek, I can't get away from him. Well, I just...
Oh my god. I forget who it was. I think it may have been Morn. Morn said Jorrun, or whoever it was, said that Jorrun's impression was so bad that they would be that the more that they hear it, they're surprised that he's ever even heard Lorne speak. And yeah, I can see that.
Decided not to go with a community.
Although honestly, I think he's tone deaf. Like I think to him, and maybe it's probably that and a mixture of ego. I think to him, his Lorne impression, his Gilbert Gottfried impression, and his singing is like spot on. His weird fucking pterodactyl noise. Here, let me play it. Hold on, let me play it. That he probably thinks is on Charles Bradley level.
Specific name, because I wanted to be able to do other things. Original songs, some content that wasn't related to Lorne. So, Jorrun is a name I've had for over 20 years online, and I stuck with it. Yeah. Scarlett, oh, Betty's Lorne impression. Oh, it makes me laugh so hard. It is so good, so good. Euro, don't tell anyone, but I'm a bit drunk. What are you drinking, Euro? You told me in the past. I know you guys like gin, and that. I know you're kind of fancy. I'm a little bougie myself. Afterwards, Derek King James. That's awesome. Jace, I do TCAP music. I do original sketches, which is what I'm doing right now, my first ever sketch. I do a bunch of stuff, and I will do a bunch more. TCAP recipes. Yeah, I know, Chef, you want to go into that. You got the ability, man. I'm going to...
Scarlett.
Support you. There's no fucking doubt. Euro, I had a ginger-flavored scotch yesterday. I thought it was delicious, but unfortunately it was not. Oh, well. But, yeah. So,
This is a very niche community. How did Jorrun think he'd make the big time from this? You know, it's one of those things, like, you know, like I say with Jorrun and like I say with the Predators, like, there's so much things about them I don't understand. And I'm glad that I don't, because, you know, to understand something, you have to become it. But, like, I don't know if it was stupidity or what. I mean, this guy thought that he was going to, he thought that he was going to get, like, groupies by just making a Twitter. So, I mean, I don't know.
Oh, Chef, this is for you. I'm going to take a sip. Hold on.
Sorry, sip of water.
So that line that Clobber just does, where he talks to Tiffany, goes, I don't know who you think you're talking to, I'm not Lorne, where he suddenly becomes very alpha, and it's awesome. That is a clip.
Yeah, he ended up being a niche of a niche. He is a niche of a... He is... Geography is a niche community within a niche community. It's weird.
From the Sundays of COD, where Clobber and Tiffany were watching TCAP recipes. That was the whole show that day. They binge-watched TCAP recipes. And so I got that clip from there, and that video is where I got introduced to TCAP recipes. I became a subscriber, and now TCAP is one of my closest friends in the church. That's real talk. TCAP, if you feel the same way, by all means, say so. But yeah. So, and I'll tell you guys as I go through this where I get original clips from, and even direct you to the videos if you want to hear them.
Unfortunately, before the brave Sir Clobber could fight the fierce Lorne Lynn, it was captured.
Well, yeah, you're not going to get big off of a niche community. You have to find your... I don't know.
By the local authorities and forced to live in a cage.
Where he belongs, in a cage, in jail.
He's in jail, I guess, for being a fucking idiot.
Clobber.
But, like, at this point, YouTube's not really looking. He started too late. YouTube's, even if he was good, YouTube's not looking for new content creators. I mean, we have everything that we need pretty much.
Definitely true. Breaking easy-ass terms of probation.
Language! There are children listening.
Hopefully not.
Sir Clobber decided the best thing to do for his precious princess was to rebuild the treasury of the kingdom. Every Sunday, he invited all the subjects of the kingdom to his home
Sundays
and
with
asked them
God.
to donate whatever they could.
Well, howdy, loved ones.
He would entertain them all and make them laugh hours and hours at a time. And when he was at his happiest, he would make the most wonderful sounds of contentedness.
So that's how I decided to put minis.
Yeah, because YouTube has a weird stance with that, just your name.
Syllables in there, because of course you're not talking about club and not having mini syllables. So I made them sounds of contentment. If any of you are new, he did it, man. After a year, man, motherfucking Betty is all paid off as of last Sunday. Huzzah! He did it, man. He restored the kingdom's treasury.
I mean, personally, I think that they're a little bit too protective of people of that nature, but, you know, that's just my opinion, I guess.
That's a man right there, man. That is a man. Okay, cool.
So beautiful. Tiffany?
What about people reviewing Predator movies? Hey, man, I don't know.
Did I do a good job on my first story? I mean, seriously.
Seriously.
Aw, you're so sweet.
I was watching a channel yesterday, and the creator was saying pediatrist instead of pedophile.
You always have my back, Tiffany. And that
I feel bad for pediatricians then.
Okay, get into the story about that.
Whatever the fuck that is.
So, oh, which one was that? I'm not sure. I think that was the one. My favorite.
Yeah, it's weird. They all have to make up their weird name. You know what I mean? Because I guess it's like, well, fuck, on Twitch, you can't say simp or virgin or incel without getting banned now. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna really talk too much about censorship, but yeah, that's a whole other thing.
Ever Sundays with Cod was where Clobber does the Derek character, and he's there with Winnie and Debbie, and he's making fun of Debbie, and he goes, you know, he does his impression. Hold on, that's the rain. I gotta close some doors. I'll be right back.
Here comes the rain again.
Hold on.
If I remember correctly, I played that song here.
Jesus, well, I warned you.
Who told Jorrun to do a director's commentary? Like, or is this just something that he came up with? Because I know in one of his streams he was like trying to figure out what should be his 100 subscriber special. This was it. But who told him that?
So, yeah. Clobber, of course, always makes fun of how Tiffany talks. Seriously! And, Tiffany made the mistake you never do. Which was, you do not say...
Yeah, and they're friends, Jorrun. What the fuck?
Somebody smart, like me, will mistake you. So, yeah. Clobber, of course, always makes fun of how Tiffany...
Okay, so I pressed the K key to play and pause, and then I guess, yeah, the other keys do other things. So my fat finger hits the wrong button. Anyway.
Talks seriously. And Tiffany made the mistake you never do,
him.
Which was you do not say something that you claim you never say because somebody smart.
Wait, Pepper Steak, you can't say what? I think he decided himself because he didn't ask anyone's permission. When did he ask for permission? Everything was non-consensual, Jorrun.
Like me, will come around with
He says someone smart like him. Do you guys think Jorrun is smart?
audacity and clip it out and
maybe a smart ass, but you know, other than that,
and use it back at you. So when I did that, I was nervous because, mind you, I didn't know Tiffany at all, right? I just saw her on the screen. I would observe how good she was in streams, and I was nervous to put that in. I'm like, what
yeah, instead of predators we could just call them Jorruns.
if she takes herself real seriously? No pun intended. Takes herself real seriously. What if she gets mad? But I'm like, nope, it's common. I'm gonna put there in.
Comment age worse than Jorrun did.
Tiffany could not have been cooler about it. Tiffany is the fucking tits. She's awesome, and she loved it.
Tiffany is the tits.
And so I kept that in, and I did some other stuff teasing about how she talks. On One Sundays with COD, I did a donation, and my donation message was, I want Tiffany to star in a show about attorneys and call it Serious Law. She was there, pretended to be angry in a very funny way, and she's just like, that killed me. That was so funny, so.
r/I am very smart, r/nice guys. He would fit in both.
Tiffany is awesome, as I've said so many times in the past. Okay, what we got here?
I know calling something the tits is like, you know, it's cool, and I think that was like slang back in, you know, the day. But I don't think you're supposed to describe a person like that. I don't know. It raises some suspicion. It's a little sus, I guess, as the kids say now.
We get here. Let's see. Aaron. Hello, Aaron. Just imagine when she gets a 20K from Lauren. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that'll happen.
Even though that game's a piece of shit, but, you know, whatever.
Any day now. Ha ha ha. What else? Rhoda, my precious chocolate princess. Rose kiss smiling. Mwah. Archvile. What horror movie is the image from? Archvile, I will tell you that in a moment. It is from The Dump. Alright.
That statement tells you everything you need to. Yeah, it does. It does, definitely. Just neckbeard things. Jorrun should be all over Reddit. We should make that happen. Jorrun should be all over Reddit. FYI, if someone has to call themselves nice, they might not be. Maybe don't describe a woman. I know, yeah, that's what I was saying. Don't describe a woman as the tits. It's not good. Yeah. But no, I think if you have to say you're anything, you're probably not that. If you have to say you're nice, or if you have to, like, do this, and he always would, like, compare himself to Lauren, I think that's fucking weird.
Scarlett, somebody suggested we send a bill to Lauren for Betty's payment. That would stress him right out. It's spelled R-E-E-T. Scarlett, read out.
This guy is trying to correct. Who do you say? Scarlett? Hold on.
E-T. Betty's payment. All right. Scarlett, somebody suggested we send a bill to Lauren for Betty's payment. That would stress him right out. It's spelled R-E-E-T. Scarlett, read out.
This guy is trying to correct Scarlett about Lornography. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
Archvile, my Cubano
Yeah, this is Mike Shen, Father Tron.
brother, thank you
He's holding Shin Koala, who is so Italian, so Italian.
for coming. I think I am here. Let's see. Eurovision, thumbs up for S-Hole for helping. Absolutely, absolutely. All right. So let's finish this one up. Get some next.
Oh yeah, r/Jorrun Comedy, the Jorrun Comedy subreddit. I joined it. Everyone here should join it too.
Children is the story of Sir Clobbering Time. Real name, Derek McClobberson.
If I would have thought, I would have linked it, but, you know, I don't really expect anyone to watch my streams, so I don't even bother.
Derek? Ex-Derek? The end. Join me next time when I teach you about another member of the Church of Cod. God bless you, Sir Clobbering Time.
So that's how that became my signature sign-off, which is, God bless you. And so that was my very first one. Now, the second one I ever did is about Mr. and
Yeah, that is true, Scarlett.
Burkett. Burkett is how it's pronounced. Burkett is what Lauren calls him, because Lauren can't get any of our fucking names correct.
Cat. I would love if I could have Lauren and watch Lauren react to anything of my choosing. I would have him react to the roast. I would love to see what Lauren thinks of that roast.
And this was actually the first idea, because so the hardest part about the series and why I've stopped it is you need to have a plot. You need to have a story. And I can find funny clips and put them together.
I've been loving your stream, Sims. You've always got some funny shit to say. Anyone who can make Jorrun palatable is alright with me. Well, thank you, Heisenberg. Jorrun, Lauren has no fucking idea who you are. But that requires contacting Ember, who I can't find to save my life.
In a creative way, but you need to have a plot. That's really the hard part. So this next one has a plot. It's when Andy Burkett.
I'm gonna say what I said last time someone mentioned Ember. I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm keeping my mouth shut about that shit. I don't know enough about it, and to be honest, I don't really care.
Flew to America, met Shin's koala, drove up to Maine, and saw Lauren get sentenced.
Someone came in here, it was either last stream or 2 streams ago, and asked me like what my opinions on Ember was, and I was like, I don't know enough about it, honestly.
Very, very cool event. I wish I had gone there. To give you all a timeline, I discovered Andy's channel and subscribed the very week he was in.
I don't think Lauren would understand the concept of a roast. And he'd say, why the fuck is this guy talking to me off camera? I weren't fucking there. That's... I'm just gonna play this.
Yes. So if I had been a Laurenographer like
I can picture that in my head. I can picture Lauren with like an iPad or even like a laptop sitting down, like even on like a lazy boy chair, or maybe like out on his patio, like smoking a cigarette, getting mad at Jorrun. I can see it. Just being completely clueless. Lauren would probably think it was like they were like on Skype, like he was Skyping the dude or something, you know. Who knows what Lauren would think.
a month longer, maybe in a week longer, I would have been there. My ass would have been in Maine. I would have laughed my ass off. It would have been incredible. Yes, yes. All right, let me see here. Da-da-da-da. Okay, everybody's just talking amongst themselves. That's cool, that's cool.
Was his Bluetooth? Yeah, his Bluetooth would definitely be in his ear.
Alright, so here we go. This is the second one in my series. It's called... It's right here. Alright. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Oh, wait. This is actually the third one. Ha ha! Well, I've talked
Oh, he would. He would get everyone kicked out.
it up, so I'm going into it anyway. It's called Andrew, Burkett, and Shin's Koala Go on an Adventure. Here we go.
About another member of the Church of
Well.
Hi there, boys and girls. Are you ready?
He would probably like try to. He would probably be so stupid. He would probably like try to talk to Lorne. He'd be like, "Lorne, are you crying?" Or some like Ramona quote at Lorne.
Need to hear about another member of the Church of Cod? Okay. Once upon a time, in the faraway land of Aang, there lived a cat named Andy.
The land of Aang, it's England or England. And
Yes, the land of Aang. I'm sorry, sometimes I get a little corny.
keep in mind, this guy made fun of Chris Chan, right? And Chris Chan, you know, obviously spells names in reverse, like Shalil or whatever the fuck. But all he did was like split the name in half. You know?
Please bear with me.
Hello, everybody.
Andy looked a little different than most other cats.
I'm bald and I'm actually good looking, haha.
Hey,
Like myself.
you're not the only handsome bald fellow.
Oh, and I would even consider Sonichu better than Jorrun the Barbarian.
Around here, you know.
I would even go as far as that, because at least Sonichu has some good ideas. There's no like good ideas within Jorrun the Barbarian.
Andy, full name Andrew Cat, had a best friend he loved greatly. It was a koala owned by a man named Shin.
Hello, everybody.
He also didn't look like your everyday koala.
Shin looks like Italian gangster.
Okay.
The impossible riddle Chris Chan posted on Facebook. When was this? I don't follow. I stopped following Chris Chan after the Blue Arms saga.
So a little back
Bryn Daniels' reading of it is actually how I got into Sonichu and Chris Chan.
background there. So here's what happened. Excuse me. Everybody here? Cool. The idea for this one came from the fact, I'm going to embarrass myself here. The idea for this one came from the fact is, I knew from Sundays with Cod that there was someone named Shin's Koala. And I remember thinking, what a dumbass name that is. You know, he sounds and looks, I'd say in the video, you look like a big...
Well, my point was, you know, at least Chris Chan did have, because it wasn't just Sonichu. He did have like some original characters, and he had like some original ideas. And with Jorrun the Barbarian, you don't really see that. I mean, he's just a ripoff of. He's just a mixture of Conan and Jorrun.
Big dude, I'm like.
And then he got some pics, and then like everyone else in the story are people within the chat room, his weird role-playing chat room, dude.
Like, who the fuck is Shin? Is that his wife? Is he saying he's like her little teddy bear? Right. I didn't understand anything. And let me drop a little knowledge here. If there's one thing I have found, that every time I've assumed something is stupid on the Church of Cod...
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Father Tron. I never said that I don't follow Wings of Redemption.
There's only one thing stupid in the entire Church of Cod, and that's Lorne. That's it. So, I thought, wow, with a dumb name, Shin's Koala, Later on,
I love Shaman's Christian voice. Jorrun is my new favorite anime, though. I almost wish I had the drive to create something like Sonichu. Christian took more than 5 minutes to write his material.
I actually watched the TCAP episode with Mike Shin in it, and I'm like, later on, so...
Hold on. We gotta go back. I've been yahaing and blabbering over this, but I have to go back.
I thought, wow, what a dumb name. And there's one thing I have found, that every time I've assumed something is stupid in the Church of COD, there's only one thing stupid in the entire Church of COD, and that's Lorne. That's it. So, I thought, wow, what a dumb name, Shin's Koala. Later on, I actually watched the TCAP episode with Mike Shin in it, and I'm like, oh, I had seen it, but I didn't
Mike Shin, there he is. Right there in the video for you guys. That's Mike Shin. You guys remember Mike Shin, right?
realize Shin was handing her a koala. And after that, I'm like, oh.
Ban anyone who says free anybody.
That's actually clever to call himself.
Ban anyone who knows what I said, yeah. I think my favorite Wings of Redemption channel is probably Liquid Richard. That shit's funny. The songs. Lorne might be the stupidest thing, but you give him a run for his money, Jorrun. Yeah, I agree.
That. So, I don't know if I ever apologized to him. Shouldn't I apologize? But...
What? Number one, how would he have even known that if you didn't tell him? Like if you just didn't say that. And number two, you really shouldn't be talking shit about other people. I mean, I don't know. Maybe don't do that. Especially, don't be talking about, shit about other people, especially whenever you're trying to fit in with a community.
So, I had that in my mind. This
Matter of fact, just don't talk shit about other people, Jorrun.
Character. Well, let's make Shin's koala an actual koala. And since Lorne can't pronounce everything, and it's turned Burkett into brr cat, let's make it a cat and a koala. Go on an adventure.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. That's my best Wings of Redemption impression. In other words, Jorrun doesn't pay attention. I don't know if it's that he doesn't pay attention or that he only saw it like once. Or he saw someone else doing it, like maybe Clobber did a stream or Thomas Shin. Who knows?
We're
not talking about Thomas. We're talking about Mike Shin, guys. That's a Mike Shin.
Don't mention that they are animals for the whole rest of this thing, but what do you want from me? Yes. Shin likes strawberries. Me too. Teacup says Shin is a koala in real life.
Wings of Jorrun? Oh my god. I wish I would have thought of that. That could have been my username.
Bomb drop.
I almost named my original username, since Jorrun talks about this shit. My original username was going to be a real damn sexual, but then I was like,
Bomb drop. I thought he was an Italian gentleman who lives not that far away from me. But I guess you thought. Rhoda, yes. Rhoda, absolutely. I definitely didn't know what your name was. A chewed Tootsie. I'm not sure if I even knew who Rhoda was, maybe, but a chewed Tootsie. And of course, so with me, everyone eventually gets a nickname from me. Everybody gets it.
When Jorrun got exposed, he made his videos appear offline, but it didn't fucking stop it. Appearing offline does not fucking stop it, so stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.
The nickname. I don't even try, it just comes to me, or in some cases it doesn't. With Rhoda, I call her, what's it? Chocolate Thunder, Chocolate Love. Rhoda told me what she actually looks like.
My shit is nothing compared to Mike Shin is nothing compared to the community's founder, Lance Armstrong. Oh my gosh. This is like a top-notch chat tonight. You guys are great.
Sounds very attractive. Definitely not chocolatey, though. Archvile. I didn't realize Shin's name was referenced to the Predator. Archvile.
Ban wings of soiled coupons. That's obviously a troll name.
Well, good. See, I'm not the only one who was fooled. Absolutely. Excuse me, Mike Shin. Thomas Shin, who chef did a great recipe.
Thomas Shin? Who's Thomas Shin? We're talking about Mike Shin, Jorrun.
Two recipes about. He was the Asian guy who made a lot of quote-unquote cute noises when Chris confronts him. He did a lot of it was silly. But that's his friend. Okay, so let's go back into this.
Yeah, well, you're the white guy that does a bunch of sighs.
It also didn't look like your everyday koala.
Shin looks like Italian gangster.
I was under the impression that koalas only came from Australia. Oh, what the hey? I say Italy can have its own koalas too. Hooray!
You heard it. I declare, koalas are no longer for Australia. If Italy wants koalas, I'm down with it.
Andy and the koala cared about each other very much and said kind things to one another sometimes.
You're a tougher guy than me, obviously.
Dude, you're a better person than I am.
In time.
How embarrassing to make weird noises and sounds, right, Jordan?
Andy and the koala heard the good news about the Church of Cod from the wise base shaman. In fact, they were very brave and decided to see the evil ogre, the Lorne Lynn, for themselves.
Generic white male was already taken. Jordan is not... I don't even think generic white male. Michael... What the fuck's his name? Michael Willis. I don't even think Michael Willis is generic. Jordan's definitely not either. They are something else.
I do call Shaman the gateway drug. He was the first person to tell me about Lorne.
He was the first person that told him about Lorne. Base Shaman went up to Jordan and he told him about Lorne. I guess that's his new story.
I never saw the original To Catch a Predator. I wasn't watching TV at that time. So I was...
What were you doing? I mean, I'm too young to really even remember like what the 2000s were like. It was like a weird dream or something. But like, what was really going on in Jordan's life at that point?
Already a fan of Chris.
Well, I mean, I guess the recording for Cricket Snapper was... Cricket Snapper started production, and started production before To Catch a Predator, and ended filming after To Catch a Predator. So, I mean, you know, maybe that was taking up all his time.
Chris Chan, I was a Christorian.
He was doing reshoots for Cricket Snapper.
Found Base Shaman when I was searching. Base Shaman got me into lornography, as so many other people did. And funny story about that. The first time I ever heard him read the lornography.
You know what, Donate, though? I feel like To Catch a Predator probably could have helped, like, middle schoolers at the time.
I listened to a few chapters, and I stopped because I'm like, boy, this guy is talented. He's a good actor, but he's trying way too hard to be funny with all these weird noises he's making. Once again, boys and girls, once again, I thought something...
Because, I mean, I hate to say it, but even now, it's... Unless you're, like really overprotective, it's something that a parent wouldn't really think to tell their kids. And not only that, or just tell them in passing, but not only that, kids are, unfortunately, manipulated, and predators, of course, know how to prey on kids easier and easier. So yeah, it probably was like used as like a teaching. It probably was seen as educational back then.
It was stupid. Once I got more knowledge, I found out the only thing stupid is Lorne. And so I stopped. Months later, found out about the existence of mini-syllables, went back, listened to the entire Holy Lornography as read by Bass Shaman. Loved it.
Well, I don't know if he was doing reshoots though, because Jorrun was a one take. Yeah, a one-take wonder. Not a one-hit wonder. Jorrun was a one-take wonder. He would do he would just do one take. But, I mean, whenever you're as talented as Jorrun, why would you even need to do another take?
It was on.
Dark Steerville.
Awesome. Okay, let me see here. Danny, my precious princess, is here.
Hearing Chris Hansen talk about DSP was really... That was really weird.
He's the one that crashed headfirst into the bar in the beach house. No, that's someone else. That's not Shin. Yes, that...
Yeah, I have no clue what that guy's name is. It was something like... very foreign.
That's it. Yeah, he was the stinky guy. I would guess...
like, that dude's name, I can't even if I did remember it, I couldn't pronounce it. I know it was something, like, very out there.
Possibly Filipino? I'm not sure. He was dark-skinned, long hair. Let me see. Archvile says, I can be dense about such things hiding in plain sight. Archvile, something else that connects us. My Cubano brother. Danny. Danny, for you, I'm always ready. Definitely do Chris Chan. Danny, I would very, very much like... So one thing that's...
So many. Well, the problem was... I mean, it's weird, and I've said this before. I was actually... Whenever To Catch a Predator was on, and even whenever it ended, I was too young for Predators. I was too young for Predators of what Predators would want on that show, if you get what I'm saying. Because I think I was like 10 or 11 whenever the show ended.
Great, I feel Danny would be cool. But, Danny, obviously you have experience with autism, and so I think you could...
What the fuck?
Really enlighten... You've already taught me some stuff that I didn't know. So I think you could really have a special, insight into Chris. And his delusions, because those are real. He's got a lot.
You know who else has delusions?
Euro, a Colombian. Euro, Anthony's my favorite guy other than Lorne. I mean, I quote him constantly. I cannot tell you how many times I've said, I'm not gay, I'm just saying. Mind you.
God, my shoulder's killing me. And it's weird because I got vaccinated and it's the opposite arm. I'm guessing because I had to sleep on it all night, so I probably like slept on my arm, or I had to sleep on that side. So I probably like slept on my arm, but God, it's just sore.
The conversation's never about sexuality, but I crowbar that in there. I mean, you see, now a lot of times when I go into streams, I come in with, I just stopped by. He is the most quotable person on earth.
Hiroshima Nagasaki? Yeah, I can't pronounce that. Now obviously Jorrun has experience with black testicles, so he can teach us stuff. He can.
Let me see. Shin brought all the gifts, just want to watch movies. He's like, well, maybe next time we'll have sex. You're one of those quote-unquote nice guys. Alright. Archville and I separated at birth. Cool. Danny looking up right now. Danny's the best. Alright, guys. Let me go back to it.
I was in 4th grade.
So, they traveled very far. Andy was tired of angry.
Well, actually, I think it ended in 2008, so it may have been 5th grade. One of those.
Everybody where I live is a miserable, angry arsehole.
And to language. The Lorne Lynn had gotten himself in trouble.
So, in case you don't know, Andy is specifically from Manchester. Euro, I don't know if you're anywhere near that. You can tell me a little bit about that. I'm a fan of some music that came out of Manchester. The great Joy Division. New Order was actually one of my favorite bands in my teens. So they're from there, but I hear that it's kind of a hard scrabble place. So according to him, everyone there is a miserable asshole. I don't know.
Trouble again, and had been caged.
My Chris Chan knowledge leaves a lot to be desired, mine too. But I got a bunch of locales I love to hate watch. Me too.
Choice is Budweiser Light.
Now, he was before the town.
Even though I don't know a lot about Lorne, like I love like the Lorne streams, especially Pepper Steaks if he's still here, or is she still here? Let's see.
Wisest man who would judge his fate and decide what would happen to him. The wise man.
And then of course, you know, Clobbers and you know, I love a lot of the Lorne streams. Cyber Squeak.
His name was Woodcock. And that's all I have to say about this name. Nothing else. No.
No jokes about the name Woodcock because, you know what? A great batter doesn't swing at every pitch. And a great comedian doesn't make every...
I had an MRI this morning and my doctor called me and I guess I have a torn ligament in my shoulder that I've left untreated for 2 years, so I'm with you. I didn't say it was painful, I just said it was kind of sore. Yours is like a lot worse. Is worse than I remember. You should Google that name and see how much damage he did.
Obvious joke. And I think it's funnier if I point out that I'm not
Well,
going
I mean, I'm streaming right now.
to make a joke.
The Lorne Lynn was let out of his cage and led into the courtroom. Andy and the koala gasped.
I saw Lorne immediately and he turned round and looked directly at me.
The ogre looked bigger and greener than they ever dreamed.
He looked jacked to you guys.
Yeah, he looked mean.
Oh no!
Oh shit, something I should point out. So the third guy there...
I mean, eventually I'm gonna do... It'll blow up, I promise. Why do... Fine. I'll do it on Google. Hold on, guys. You know what? I'm not even gonna show.
Was a friend of mine who I wish he was here. Oh,
I'm not even gonna show what it said.
boy, I wish he was here right now. But he is oftentimes in streams, particularly Sundays with Cod. Sox Cobb Parker. I believe that was the voice of Sox Cobb Parker. He went from Boston area, Massachusetts. He drove up there. And, oh yeah, I may have to ask him about this. I'm definitely going to point him out to this live stream. Because he said that he definitely did get to see Lorne. And, yeah, exactly.
I actually have all of the calls, so I guess I could do like a Lorne stream at some point. It would just be weird, because I don't really know anything about Lorne, and people would be like in the chat doing Lorne quotes at me, and it would just be weird.
Here we go. Euro says, I'm from near Newcastle. That doesn't help this American out at all. And I'm not about to pull out Google Maps. So, yes, there you go.
The ogre looked right at them, trying to scare them. but the cat and the koala were alpha males, and they could not be scared easily by such an obvious beta cuck. The ogre looked in the koala's eyes and then quickly turned away.
He looks right at me. And I thought to myself,
It's fine, Heisenberg. I'll just have to find a way to get you back.
I am not going to break my stare. I'm not going to blink. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to make him blink. And then he looked directly at me and put his head toward the ground and walked out.
Of course, because Shin is an alpha male and Lauren is the biggest beta. I definitely love that.
Hold on, which Shin? Are we talking about Shin's koala, or are we talking about Mike Shin? I mean, Mike Shin right there, you know, he's kind of an alpha too. He gets around.
Shin did that. Shin's like, nope, no fair. And, tamed the evil ogre Lauren Lynn very quickly, sounds like.
That's because...
I'm sorry, y'all. Oh my gosh, someone in the chat. Jorrun's mom's bomb-ass rice pudding. I emailed Clobber the other day, and he told me the dump is free now. Yeah, the dump is free.
He's a little bitch. Now, the ogre may not have been the smartest customer, but he was cunning. To win sympathy, he had his mother, the fair maid Gwendolyn, speak in his defense.
So, I have to tell you, you might wonder
Michael Thomason.
why I'm calling her the fair maid. Right? Because people say she looks like Lauren, right? People call her Gorilla Face. Guys?
Because you don't care. You don't care about other people. It's not even that he doesn't care about Lauren or he doesn't care about any of this. He doesn't care about other people.
Little secret here. When you're writing a fairy tale, knowing that you have a character named Gwendolyn, that's a gift dropped into your lap.
You know, I know what that is, Heisenberg. I'm not looking that up.
That is such a perfect fucking fairy tale name. I'm like, she's not Gwen, she's Gwendolyn. I made her the fair maid, which I think is funny. And yeah. Here we go. Jace, is this guy? I can hear you.
Heisenberg, you're coming in my chat with this shit and wanted a mod last time.
I'm reading and I'm talking to you directly, Jace. Am I going to play a Lauren call? No. Jace, we are, if you read the description, I am playing some of the old sketches that I wrote months ago, and I'm commenting on them. I'm doing a director's commentary, as it says there. I am not going to play a Lauren call. I hope you enjoy it. If not...
No, I just recognize those names. You'll probably get me the next stream, though. Those two were... I'm not reading that either, Father Sean.
That's fine. That is it. That is
You
it.
almost got me.
It's the place Newcastle Brown Ale comes from. Oh, cool. Nice. Thank you. Here we go.
Why don't you guys get Jorrun like this?
Danny, see this one.
Why are you guys mean to me? Why weren't you guys mean to Jorrun like this? Everyone yelled at me to stream Cricket Snapper until I did.
Danny is my back. Danny's like, Jorrun shouldn't have to stop. I'll help. Danny, once again, off the verge, the fair gorilla queen.
Public enemy number 13.
Okay, I think that's a very nice halfway there. It's the fair gorilla queen.
He needs to speak for himself, and he needs his mother up there to hide behind her skirt.
My son is a good ogre, Gwendolyn said. He has 2 dogs that he does not eat, but he eats little girls instead.
Guys, this was the hardest.
Yeah, more people should have trolled him. Hey, I watched Cricket Snapper with you. No, I know. You were there, Father Sean. Hey, here to party. Yeah, I know. Eat little girls. I know. It's fucking gross. That line, I don't know. That line pisses me. Let me ask you this. I don't think anyone's here that really cares or likes Jorrun. I mean, cared about him before. why did people like teaching your children about the Church of God? Like, that is a legitimate question. Because, like, the more I listen to this, the more I hate it.
This line to get through. I kept trying to read it, and I kept breaking up into laughter. The original line that she said in the courtroom was something like, my son is a good son. He has 2 dogs that he loves very much. So I'm like, my son is a good ogre. He does not... I'm laughing now.
Yeah.
Should I be apologizing for that?
Oh my god, Jorrun.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, Jorrun, I'm not even that bad.
I just love that. Lauren has 2 dogs that he does not eat, but he...
And my laughs are real. So, and I'm not even that bad.
So the joke I have, right, because Lauren is, in real life, a predator. In this...
Like, 70% of Jorrun's original content is him reading a book to kids, even his own comedy troupe. Yeah, that was one of the comedy sketches, actually. You know, I can actually show that if you guys want to see that. Let me take out this bullshit that Heisenberg wanted me to look up, though. And yeah, I can actually show that for you guys real quick. Here's where he got it from. By the way, here to party, I hope you like the Photoshop that I did for this this video. I know I took it off the screen now, but it'll be back up.
Hi kids, would you like to hear a story? Yes! Okay. Once upon a time in a land far, far away, there lived a very ugly princess. She lived in a dungeon, which we can all agree is where ugly princesses belong. Anyway, the king's conventionally beautiful...
So he had to change the entire storyline to not be offensive. The thing is, it is offensive, though. Like, the eat little girls thing, that's fucking gross. And then he has Kayla be, like, 8 years old. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there.
...daughter wanted to get married, so the king issued a challenge. Whoever could slay the fearsome dragon would get the hand of the princess and half the kingdom besides.
God, why the fuck is the Storytime text just off-center enough to bother me? But not enough for most people to notice.
Doesn't that sound like a...
Let me see, actually. It is off-center. Huh.
A great way to choose the ruler of a country, kids? Yeah!
You know what I think it is? Everything Jorrun did was off-center, so you know, it's just overlooked.
Of course it is. The king congratulated himself on his wisdom.
You think things being off-centered is that like a joke to Jorrun? Is that somehow funny? I mean, that is a legitimate question. Is that funny to Jorrun?
Not only would his daughter, well, the one that everyone cared about, be married off, but the dragon would be vanquished. Because when you're the alpha male, everyone wants to take you down, children. Many knights set off on their mighty steeds to slay an endangered species who was probably minding his own goddamn business when the very first night, Sir Tom came upon the dragon's cave. Sir Tom had no trouble at all with stealing a treasure from a dragon because he was a bit of a buster. As he rode closer, the cave was warm and dark and quiet. And haunted by a ghost! Brandon, what are you doing?
God damn, that still scared the shit out of me.
Well, I saw there was a sketch written, and it didn't have me in it, and I thought it was very scary.
Oh, take off that sheet, young man.
Take that fucking sheet off your head.
This is my solo bit. What's that big yellow spot at the bottom?
That's nothing.
You're not supposed to be on the stage right now. If you get your list of chores done.
I've done everything. Now do I get to become an official member of Funny Please?
Oh, I just sucked at centering text. Well,
Brandon, you know the rules.
Did he edit these, though?
First, we have to make sure you're a hardworking, reliable, good member of the cast before we go through the ritual with you.
But I've done everything.
Brandon, I'm ready for my pedicure now. You're not wearing the apron.
I hate the apron.
I'll be waiting. Get your ass in gear.
You better hurry. Nick hates to be kept waiting.
I don't want to. I'm not gonna.
I'll tell your mom.
On second thought.
Millennials. They are literally the reason why everything is wrong with the world today. Am I right, folks?
Stefan.
What?
Boom!
Ah!
Hey, thank you so much.
Huh. Okay.
He's an ogre. Ogres...
Alright, we're going back in the stream now. I didn't even mention that, sorry.
quote-unquote, eat little girls. And, yeah. You know what I'm trying not...
Jorrun looks like a thumb with ears. Well, Morn says that he looks like a trophy. Like, he's got the trophy handle ears. I think he does have really weird-shaped ears. But no, he looks like a thumb or an egg. I don't know.
What to say. Johnny! Johnny, I'm so glad you're here. What's up, brother? I wish Lauren...
I know, it's not even remotely funny. It's more scary than anything. I mean, it got a jump scare out of me.
Was led into the courtroom naked. Oh! What an exciting idea. I'm not gay, I'm just saying. Rhoda says, Gwen is quite fair for a gorilla. Okay, I think that's fair. I'll give you one of my favorite comedy quotes. This is from, what's it called? Not Laurel and Hardy. Abbott and Costello. Costello once said, she's either a very ugly girl or a very beautiful monster. And I live with that. That is awesome. Alright, here we go.
Well, this did not help the ogre's case.
Oh no.
Finally, the ogre knew he had to speak up for himself.
I was praying, I was like, please let him speak.
He tried to use the evil power of ogre tears to trick the judge.
Dude, he was crying so hard, he was
like a bitch.
convulsing. Snot everywhere.
I don't know what to do, the ogre wailed. All I want to do is my cooking show. Silly ogre. Ogres can't cook food. The only thing ogres cook is little girls. His statement was so funny, Andy fell over laughing. He laughed and laughed till tears were in his eyes.
I composed myself for a few seconds and then I just burst into tears again.
So the story, as it's been explained to me by Andy in one of the shows he did when he came back, when he did a recap.
So, okay. I don't know why I clapped. He said, as it's been explained to him by Andy through one of his shows. So, in other words, it wasn't explained to him by Andy. It wasn't explained to him at all. He just watched a stream or a video or whatever Andy did. Or whatever Andrew did. It feels weird calling him Andy. I don't know. Maybe he likes to be called Andy. I don't know anything about Andrew. Cat.
Is when Lauren made that ludicrous statement that he just wanted to do his cooking show, Andy laughed so hard he was crying and had trouble breathing. He actually says, I believe I'm going to get this correct. He actually said...
But also, everyone that's watching this would have already have seen that. You know what I mean?
because Andy's kind of a spiritual guy. He had to do meditating. Like, he had to kind of clear his mind to stop from laughing. But I believe he was all the way forward in his chair. He might have fallen out of his chair. Oh, man, I wish I was there. I passionately wish I was there to see Andy lose it in such an awesome way. That would have been so cool. Very cool. Lorne really looks like a green blobkin in this pic. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Scarlett says Lorne's the kind of ogre who falls behind on his swap payments. Yes. Yes. Oh.
Like with tears rolling down.
Andy, are you crying? Why are you crying?
Yes, I had to do that. I had to. I'm like, I'm gonna take Ramona's best quote and apply it to poor Andy, who did nothing to deserve it.
Finally, using the
Well, why tell... Whatever.
special technique he learned in the Far East, Andy was able to breathe deeply and control himself.
Meditating.
Well, the wise judge was not fooled.
I don't want to say... Burnt out isn't... Of Jorrun stuff isn't the right word, because I could... Yeah, I could... I haven't lost interest yet, and I'm all for it, but... I'm like... I don't know.
And the ogre was put back in his cage, and the villagers would be safe for a while longer. Huzzah! The animals
Back
all
to
went
jail.
out to celebrate.
I was the only one who ordered a martini, and I don't drink. I just felt like I wanted to celebrate.
They were happy, but they knew someday the Lorne Lynn would be free again.
Unfortunately, that's now.
We've got to wonder what the future holds for Lorne.
Good question, Andy. What would an ogre do to keep...
So let me just rewind this. Listen to what Andy says.
Good question,
Hold on.
Andy.
I was just felt like I wanted to celebrate.
They were happy, but they knew someday the Lorne Lynn would be free again.
We've got to wonder what the future holds for Lorne.
That was perfect.
Alright, guys, I will be back here in a second. I will play Dead of Night for you while I am gone. No, actually, I'll play this.
50 years later, and this song is more relevant than ever was. This masterpiece is called What's Going On, written by Mr. Marvin Gaye, and I hope you enjoy my version. Thanks for watching.
with silence. Don't punish me with brutality. Come on, talk.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Hopefully not everyone left. No, but I guess what I was saying was before. I said that I didn't want to say I was burnt out, and I'm not burnt out. I'm just kind of fed up with Jorrun. You know what I mean? Like, the more I watch this, it just pisses me off. His ego just everything about him just pisses me off more and more the more I watch this shit.
Listen to his delivery. Now, the funny thing is, right, it sounds mystical, like it's like Lord of the Rings. He's like, we have to wonder what the future holds for Lorne. When first of all, it's fun how he phrased that, but that voice, he immediately clears his voice after he does this. He just had a regular frog in the throat. But between his accent, the way he's phrased that, and the frog in his throat, it just sounds mystical, right? Like he's got a hood on, he's like some old wise seer dude.
Good question, Andy.
Imagine having that, like, weird look on the world. Like, he fascinates on all this fantastical sort of fantasy elements, Dungeons and Dragons bullshit. And he, yeah, and I guess he just must see everyday world like that. It's just weird.
What would an ogre do to keep himself out of trouble?
Nothing.
I do not think that's a good idea, Andrew. He already hunts something. Children. Anywho, that's the story of Andy Cat and Shin's koala. Later, they became friends with Tiffany Lockhart.
She intimidates me too much.
Really? I've always found that Tiffany has my back.
She does.
And I mean that. Seriously.
Once again, I'm making fun of Tiffany's talking.
That's the end.
Oh, as far as the Tiffany has my back, he said Danny G has my back. He said, like, I don't know. I think he only said that about the woman, but he said that about a lot of people. I know a lot of people made a big deal about him saying Tiffany had his back, but, like, I don't really think. I don't know. I think people may have looked a bit too deep into that. I mean, I understand why, but yeah, I think that's just kind of something he says. Maybe it's like common in like New England, like, oh, you have my back, you know, you're my. It's like you're my friend or you're my bro or well, not my bro, but you know, like you're my friend. Like I think it's just like slang.
In today's story, children, all I can say is God bless you, Andrew Cat and Shin's koala. Real name, Michael Shin's koala.
There they are. Mike Shin. And Mike Shin and Shin Squala. Right there they are, guys.
Join me next time when I teach you about another member of the Church of Cod. As they say in the language of the ogres, meh 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 meh. Bye, sweethearts.
Every Latino worldwide has his back.
So yeah, by the second one I decided, you know what? I'm gonna pretend that mini syllables is the secret language of ogres. So that's my thing. And I had so much fun doing this. I have to tell you guys, it's a fun series. I would like to go back to it if people are interested. I need to think of a plot. That's the hard part. Yes. Let me see. Alright, where am I at here? TCAP says I'm doing Lawrence cooking show now. I'm gonna blow my channel up. Haha. Yeah? If you...
Hey Heisenberg, if you're still here, you said that sketch hurt. Well, imagine if you were in the roast. I mean, I know Shin's still in hiding.
You guys don't know Chef, I'm sure.
And Clobber has even put the paper bag on his avatar now. That's how much embarrassed he is of it.
You probably do. That's where Chef got the idea for his entire channel. He's like, Lauren Sex is that's cooking. I will cook the same things.
I like how he explains Teacup Recipes channel, well now Gold Shoe Standards channel.
I'll do them properly, and they'll be edible, and the show will be funny. And it is. Off the verge. Imagine being laughed at in court while giving your sob story. Yeah, that... I would be very humiliated. I made a man who came all the way across the fucking Atlantic Ocean laugh so hard he fell out of his chair crying when I'm trying to get somebody's pity. Oh. Scarlett, I would have been charged with contempt of court. There's no way... Oof. You ain't kidding. And you ain't shitting either, Scarlett. Me too. Let me see. Jack, this story Jorrun did using parts of Lauren's call-in chats parody. You should watch the videos on his channel. They are pretty funny, especially through... Thank you. Oh, mwah. Kisses to my sweet Rhoda. Let me see here. Alright. Nice stream, need more? Please do, Jorrun. I will see what I can do, Danny. I might need some help. TCAP understands how tough plots can be. Johnny, what's worse than being an ogre? Being a virgin ogre. Definitely true.
Jordan would know.
Atlantic Ocean. Scarlett, this is why I referred to Scarlett as my number one.
Atlantic Ocean. Ha ha ha.
Because she's that funny. Jace, you're welcome. I'm glad you're here. I hope you enjoy it. My next one I'm extra proud of because I said plot's the hard part. I'm like, wait, I have the best story here. I will do the story of the fucking crucifixion.
There's nothing funnier than the Atlantic Ocean, guys.
When Lauren drove down. So this is, well, actually, I'm confused. I'm confused by my own shit now. I thought this was the third thing I said. YouTube's telling me it's the second one. But this next one here is the crucifixion and Saint Betty.
He made 4 of these. He made 4 of these and doesn't know the order. He went into a stream discussing 4 videos and he doesn't know the order of 4 of his own videos. He doesn't know the order of... What the fuck?
So this is the 3rd in the series, and how many minutes are we in? Wow, almost an hour in. Great. Alright, so we might get up to the 2nd hour point.
How do you not know the order of your own videos whenever there's 4 of them, Jorrun?
By all means, it's 7 p.m. Eastern. Definitely go see my buddy Chef. He's debuting a new recipe. I'm his opening act. Nah, I always like it. I love when people can go from one thing to another. It's a good afternoon. It's very cool.
It's very cool.
Let me see. Spence, hi. Need to get a donkey so he can lose his V-card. There you go. All right, here we go. The story of the crucifixion. Ba-ba-ba. Please hit the like. If you like. Comment if you want. Oh, I can rewind.
Winter.
Here we go.
Hi there, boys and girls. How are you today? Today, we learn about the crucifixion. Doesn't that sound like fun? Here we go. Once upon a...
Oh, pardon me. One thing I should mention. So, it was easy to get in touch with Clobbering Time, and Clobber loved the idea. Andy was hard to get in touch with because he didn't have, at least at the time, his email on it. So I actually contacted Shin, and Shin is...
By the way, I have my email on my channel description if anyone, you know, cares.
Such a golden guy.
You know what I mean.
I told him the idea. He goes, I'm already familiar with the first one you did. I love it. You're a funny dude. I said, do you think Andy will be cool? Shin said, and this is real man shit right now. He goes,
guys, real man shit.
Andy will like it, and if he doesn't, I'll twist his arm. Shin is a real dude. And he didn't have to.
Mike Shen, a real dude.
He gave me Andy's email. Andy was like, cheers, or said something else equally English. And it was very cool. So, and this one I didn't tell anyone about. By now I had a fair amount of subscribers and some fans. I'm like, okay, here you go.
Time in the ancient land of Canaan.
I put everyone's personal details in my channel description. It's a sign of friendship, yeah.
Canaan. All these funky names that they have for that area. The 3 C's, Cornville, Canaan, Cambridge.
Lived a very precious...
You know, I'm pretty sure there's a Cambridge not too far from me. I don't really think that's that funky of a name, Jorrun.
Prince and even more precious princess. They were very much
I don't even think Cornville is all that funky of a name.
in love.
Betty!
And spent every day singing and eating mangoes.
Princess Betty and her husband, Prince Eric, may he rest in peace, were in a band called Durango Mango. So yeah, that's why they were singing and eating mangoes. I am so silly.
Prince Eric played the lute, whilst
I know, Heisenberg. I would hate to be called Italian.
Prince Betty played the lyre. And speaking of lyres, one day an evil ogre
Wordplay.
called Lord Lynn came upon their castle.
Wordplay!
Evil ogre. Betty played the lyre. And speaking of lyres, one day an evil ogre
Wordplay.
called Lord Lynn...
How the fuck was that wordplay? You said liar, and speaking of liars. That's not wordplay, Jorrun. That's just using the same word twice.
Lynn came upon their castle. The castle was in need of great repairs before the coming of the cold, cold winter. I shall build me a new castle, larger and greater than before, claimed the evil
Ogre. Ah!
ogre.
So in case you guys are curious where I got that voice from,
I don't know what's funnier. Ogre or Atlantic Ocean.
Lorne, obviously Lorne's real voice, he has a stupid way of pronouncing things, but it's a moderately cool voice, right?
Lorne has a cool voice, guys.
So I'm like, he's a fairy tale villain. So when you have villains, you have either the big, tough, menacing guys who can kick your ass, or you have the more sly, calculating, usually smaller ones. And I'm like, I'm going to go with a very, very classic bad guy voice. Now, of course, Lorne is not smart at all, but he does have animal cunning, a phrase I've heard, where they can be manipulative, and obviously he was very manipulative, very sneaky, would delete your archives and all this bullshit. So I decided, alright, I'm going to make him sound sneaky and cunning, but still stupid.
Lorne has a cool voice. By the way, which predators do you guys find attractive?
So I decided to...
You know, what predator I find attractive? Mike Shen.
make him talk like this. Yeah. Ah, absolutely. Shin is the realist. Absolutely. The jury saw his literal asshole.
Only 2 types of villains, that's it. Alphas and betas. Oh. Hi, Pepper Steak.
Alright, here we go. Oh my god, this Sarlacc pit from the original. Uh-oh. I mentioned Lord of the Rings now, the conversation. It's all good. Scarlett says, Andrew comments in one of my videos yesterday, may feel good about us. Very, very cool. Oh, here we go.
I shall do it, but it shall cost thee 30,000 gold coins.
The prince and princess were trusting sorts, with good hearts, so they believed the ogre despite his stupid, hideous, misshapen face.
I love getting mad at Lauren. It never gets old.
Did that sound like... Jorrun's a performer, right? I'm not even gonna argue, you know, I'm not even gonna talk about the fucking Danny G stream. That shit pissed me off. But you could hear it in that. It's his anger is so fake, but like he's a comedian. Like he's supposed to be like an actor. He's supposed to know how to act. I mean, you know, obviously he's not gonna get mad at Lauren because predators won't get mad at predators. But what I'm saying is, even as like an actor, he's bad.
It never gets old.
I mean, we saw that in a Cricket Snapper. He's a freelance performer.
The castle's treasury to pay the ogre's required funds. But the day after they gave him all their monies, the ogre bought the fastest horse he could find and left the kingdom.
So obviously, Lauren bought a white truck with gray stripe on the bottom. So yeah, I'm taking very real events and making them sound more fantastical, magical elements. So yeah, Lauren promised to rebuild a house. In case you don't know, stole.
How is Lauren's truck the fastest horse? Like, I mean, if it's supposed to be fantastical, and you're talking about a car, a vehicle, why would you not make it like a carriage? You know what I mean? Like a white carriage, like a white with a gray stripe on the bottom. Yeah, why would you not make it like just a carriage or something like that? Jordan has not seen Shrek.
$30,000 and fled. Where? You're about to find out.
Oh no! The ogre rode and rode till he came to the village of Nash.
Grr, I'm angry.
However,
Nashville. Again, I'm very silly.
before he even got there, he spent all
The Ville of Nash.
of his ill-gotten gains on magic beans. I meant magic beans.
He can't stop drinking the Bud Light now, can he?
Oh, my children.
Yeah, and you can't stop making the bad jokes. Okay.
I have no idea why I thought of beer when talking about the ogre. Do
Why
you?
indeed?
The ogre found a cave to live in. There was a problem. He was hungry. And when an ogre...
Now, if you heard my live stream last week with the lovely Miss Kennedy, she went to the area he went to right before it was condemned and tore down. Very cave-like. Very cave-like. So I was accidentally correct about that.
Oh my god, that right there just sounded like Eddie Murphy.
Off the verge. You put more... Very cave-like. So I was accidentally correct about that.
This laugh. That just sounds like Eddie Murphy. Oh my god.
Off the verge. You put more thought into Lauren's pronunciation than he ever. Well, off the verge, you're a smart guy. Very smart.
Well, no, that wasn't one of his big... Yaha! His big Latin laughs. That was like... I don't know.
Danny says, yeah, a lot of live streams are...
He has a few different laughs, which is how you know it's fake.
...being pulled down. I'm getting paranoid. Everyone's getting pulled down but me.
Oh my god, I think I mentioned this last time. Jorrun, number one, no one gives a shit about who you are. Or no one cares about who you are because no one knows you. Number two, you're watching your own fucking shit. You're reacting to your own videos. The only one that would take you down aren't the same channel. No, if you were on a different channel watching your videos, you might actually get taken down because of, you know, copyright or whatever. But you're on your own channel. Watching videos on your own channel. Who's going to copyright them? Is it going to be you? Are you going to fucking, you know, claim your own video?
I mean, it helps that I'm not playing the calls. Maybe. I don't want to give myself too much credit. I really don't want to. Because I'm not exactly a genius. But absolutely, Danny, someone is shitting on us. Probably a member of the Cornville Mafia. Here we go back.
Is hungry.
I knew this guy was such a stupid fake laugh. He would always laugh like a sill. One day he just started doing it. I think that's the same with one of my uncles.
But he wants to eat his little girls. Or do something to...
Nothing sounds like it. A sill, he kind of laughs like... Oh, I can't even do it. He's like... or something like that.
Little girls. Something just as bad, maybe worse, depending on your opinion, I guess. Really bad. Really.
Yeah, what's worse, wanting to eat a little girl or do what Lauren wants to do with little girls? I will leave that question to the philosophers. They're both really bad!
Anywho, the ogre...
It's so cool to have two freaks to watch now instead of just one. Jorrun is a gift to us all. Two freaks?
Found out about a little girl who lived in the next realm over from Nash Village. He sent her a letter, and she sent one back with a painting of herself. The ogre could not believe his luck. She was so beautiful.
Who are the two freaks? Lauren and Jorrun? This guy laughed breathing in. God. That would annoy the shit out of me. I don't want to give myself too much credit, says the guy who has spent the last 18 months giving himself too much credit. Yo, what the hell? He didn't even leave the question to the philosophers. Oh my gosh. Morn, I know you're not in the chat, but someone, or if she's watching this on like the replay, or, you know, if someone shows up in her chat, she needs to make something with the philosophers. That's like one of my favorite Jorrun lines, because it makes no sense. Lauren and Jorrun.
Beautiful, with hair of gold and eyes blue as the sea. Truly, she was a little Aryan princess.
That is definitely my type of humor. A little Aryan princess. Oh.
Looks good enough to eat.
Dude, all of your shit was for you.
Ew. Ew. Oh, I'm sorry, children. I'll try to stay professional about this.
That is a very, very real reaction I have.
That's a very real reaction, guys.
Whenever I think of what Lauren and other predators want to do. That is...
Oh, that's probably about as real as him chopping up the meat in Cricket Snapper.
A visceral reaction, I believe the word is.
After a month of sending letters back and forth, the ogre decided to meet her when her parents...
Also, something I love about Cricket Snapper, his part particular, he takes a sip of water in that movie.
Parents were out of town. Oh no! She told him to meet her in a secluded glade, just south of the King's Bowling Green.
Bowling Green,
Ogre
Kentucky.
bestrode his mighty charger.
Bowling Green, Kentucky. Yes, Jorrun, we know.
And rode for hours to get to his lovely princess. In the midst of a glade, there she was, just as pretty as a picture. She had dark hair, hazel eyes, and looked absolutely nothing like her portraits whatsoever. And the ogre didn't notice, even though she didn't wear any of the clothing she promised, and her personality was as different as it could possibly be. Hey ogre, are you saying all human beings...
He did the stupid ogre racist joke versus the, I thought you had blonde hair.
Look alike, you racist. That's the wrong...
Jorrun was all about quotes and references. Why didn't he do that one?
I believe the right word is speciesist.
That's one of my favorite jokes there. Calling Lauren a racist, very cathartic. We found out later, he is absolutely a racist. But I love the idea.
Lauren's not a racist anymore. Lauren had a pretty fun summer.
Idea that Lauren was so stupid, horny, whatever, that he met someone who looked absolutely nothing like all the pictures.
Lauren met, or Lauren had 3 women play as Kayla. Jorrun had 5 women play as Mac and Cheese. I just want to keep that in mind.
And didn't think to himself, I must be in the wrong place. Oh, nope, someone invited me in. I'ma go in.
Is the blonde hair reference Lauren quote? Jordan didn't explain it properly. Jordan didn't say it. I said it.
So stupid. Now, the part of this that was not challenging but unusual.
Who else is absolutely... Yeah. And hello, Aaron E.
Is so obviously she's a princess and he wants to eat her. So I have to make her sound...
Oh, you've never heard this stream, Shen? It's an interesting one. It is the director's commentary.
Desirable. But I'm talking about an imaginary 13-year-old. And the thought of that being seen as desirable is fucking disgusting. So as an actor, I have to make her sound like, oh, she's as beautiful as a picture. But then you think of what he wanted to do, and it's like, oh, my stomach turns. Ugh.
By the way, Shin, I hope you don't mind me using your selfie in the thumbnail here.
Oh. TCAP says, don't play the calls, don't use topless fat guy. I can honestly say I've never thought of doing that and didn't want to. Off the verge, Schrodinger's pervert, diddling kids or eating them, no one wins. Verge, you're a really smart guy. I love that joke. I love any...
Jordan had an ogre fetish. I don't know.
Joke revelation.
I don't know, because he's never seen Shrek.
It's a Schrodinger's cat. Let's see. Rhoda, I think the video...
Who's never seen Shrek? Jordan sucks.
Should be named Cute Kitties with a Kitten thumbnail. Lauren won't bother. They're only trolls. Yes. As Lauren says, just type my name into Google and watch the magic happen.
I'm glad you finally got it, Shin.
Johnny, Kate had a growth spurt. Yeah, I know Miss Casey Moreau is a little petite, but definitely taller than a 13-year-old.
She's not looking too good around the eyes.
All right, I think that's safe to say. Scarlett, Lauren is taking years off.
Taller than a 13-year-old. Is there like, do 13-year-olds have a height?
His life expectancy screaming in about. Yes, he definitely has. That's why I don't believe the whole theory that Lauren's gonna outlive all of us. No. I give him a decade. With all his bad habits, not counting karma.
I don't know, I think Casey looked young enough.
Which is real. I give him a decade maximum. Alright, here we go.
I'm still offended, Footbro.
I am still offended.
The little girl got him to sit down and sat down across from her, ready in case he tried to jump up and gobble her down. She had him sit in an enchanted chair, and his butt got very hot. I haven't had a kiss.
You were 5 foot at I don't know how tall I was at 13. Who knows?
See that? The ogre said greasily. May I have a kiss?
I was like 3'2".
If you watch the original crucifixion footage, he mentions a kiss 3 times in 11 seconds.
What? No way. Lauren mentioned kiss 3 times? He did that, Jorrun?
3 times the word kiss appears in 11 seconds. Thirsty much?
I can't believe that. I cannot believe Lauren did that. I guess I'll just have to go back and watch it.
Just then, a handsome knight named
I bet
Christopher
Jorrun is a bigger believer in karma than he's ever been. No. Because he doesn't think he did anything wrong. Damn, I didn't realize Reborn streamed today. Sorry? Sip of water. Yeah, if I would have known Reborn or anyone else was going to stream tonight, I wouldn't have. What footage is this, Jorrun? The Lauren footage again? Who's Lauren? Yeah, who's Lauren? Wait, no lies. I guess he didn't stream. It was on my phone being stupid. He didn't stream. It wouldn't have been your fault anyway.
Confidently into the glade as the little girl.
Oh, I thought he was streaming.
Chris Handsome, yay!
Ran away behind him. It was a trick. The king had a clever plan to
Because I got a notification too that he was streaming.
protect all the damsels of his kingdom by catching all the monsters who would eat them. The predators, if you will.
I saw Goodbye Horses video on, I don't know, some incel, and I was streaming and like 3 other people were streaming during that video.
He caught a predator. Bum ching. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be here all week.
Faced by such manliness, the ogre cowered and broke down in tears. "Oh God," he said, as ogres have trouble speaking the language of humans.
Yeah, you know who else has trouble speaking the language of humans? Jorrun.
He could not say God correctly.
Among so many other words, that hick.
Now, an ogre's tears are powerful stuff, able to trick others into believing the ogre is sorry for his evil deeds. Unfortunately, it only works.
Snoop Jogg. Snoop Jogg would be so disappointed with that joke.
Another ogre.
But Snoop Jogg was in our guest last time. Today our guest is Mike Chin.
And not human beings. The ogre, finally getting through his thick skull that his trickery wasn't working, left the glade to escape. But all the king's men were there, and they arrested him and bound him and shackled him and caused his hat to fall off.
Tiffany Lockhart is sitting.
Aw, well thank you, Pepper Steak. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if people stream at the same time. Most streams get archived anyway, so you can watch them later.
Many times. Her favorite part of the whole thing is watching the hat fall off. And Lauren being exposed for the bald head that he's so ashamed of. I mean, I think he sleeps with that damn hat. It never comes off.
Truly, this one.
Yeah, no, his hat is off in this picture. What are you talking about, Jorrun? Lauren's hat, I don't know if you guys seen this stream. Lauren's hat is off in the I guess it's not Photoshop. In the photo of Lauren he's using, it's the night vision photo of Lauren that he's using on the stream.
Was another blow to the Lord Lynn.
There you go, chef. There's your line.
The king threw the ogre into a dark dungeon for 5 years. During that time, a truly magical thing happened.
Bing, 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 bing. Let me see. Watch the magic that happens. It's one of Lauren's best kits. I agree. Okay, so here's the part where I go heartwarming, because you guys know I'm a big softie. And this is the part where I go heartwarming and really teach you the beginning, the real beginning of the Church of God. It's the beautiful, positive thing we're now.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's true, Aaron. If I try to stream, I mean, I don't actively try to stream, but like, if someone is streaming and I'm interested in the stream, I obviously won't stream that night.
Now all part of 18 viewers, and I'll take it.
People learned about the evil ogre and his foolishness, and they laughed. Oh, how
Like yesterday, I think Callie and Morn did a Jorrun stream, so I didn't feel like I had to fill in the blank. I felt like that was enough Jorrun for people. And plus, Callie was streaming whenever I would have streamed. And not only that, but I just wasn't filling up to par.
they laughed.
We still laugh.
They realized something wondrous. No matter how bad their lives were at times, they were all better than that of the ogres.
And that is the point, right? That is the principal tenet of our fine religion.
Best thing to do is post an announcement. Is that are you giving me like an actual advice, or is that like a Jorrun quote? Because I'm pretty sure he told Kennedy that.
No matter who we are, no matter how bad we goof up, we're still better than Lynn.
They were free. They didn't
Free.
steal money from old people, and they had no
I got my guard up tonight, so.
appetite for little girls. Hooray!
It's true.
A sort of religion developed. A church of God. Soon, more and more people were spreading the good news about not being the Lorne Lynn, with the greatest of all the prophets being a based shaman.
Based shaman! That is, and when Clobber, maybe that was the first time we discovered Clobber, or I became a fan, is he interviewed Based Shaman, and he titled that video, it's still up, you know, Lornogwy's...
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that's true. Wes wanted me to advertise, I forget who was streaming. Someone here to party during the July thing. Wes wanted me to post like a link in there, and I was like, you know, whatever, it's okay.
His greatest prophet, Based Shaman. He absolutely is, I agree.
I will not talk about him in this story, but children, I have it on good authority that he ain't kidding.
He ain't shitting either.
If people want to come hang out, watch my streams, you know, they can.
Religion has spread all over the land, to many lands, and has spread so much.
I don't even have 100 subscribers, so I'm not too worried about, you know.
Much happiness to all who heed its beliefs. So you see, children, if the Princess Betty had not given the evil ogre all her money, he never would have traveled far away. He never would have tried to eat the little girl, and the clever king would not have caught him. And we would not be Lornographers today, you and I.
Although if Jorrun knew about me, he'd probably think I was famous at this point, but that's beside the point.
So, in a very real way, Princess Betty, precious Princess Betty,
very
is
precious,
the patron saint of our religion, from which all good things have happened. God bless you, Princess Betty. Real name, Elizabeth Durango.
Oh, so... one of the calling cards, if you will.
He liked to fake dox people. That's, you know, comedy gold, I guess.
Trademarks of the series is I fake dox everyone at the end, right? I give a name that sounds real or whatever, right? I call Clobbering Time, Derek Time, or whatever I said. I called St. Betty Elizabeth Durango. Again, Durango Mango.
Or, as they say in the tongue of the trolls, me, 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 me. The end. Join me
Ladies and
next time
gentlemen,
to
please.
talk about
Ah,
another
shit.
Lornographer.
Okay, we're gonna take a... Actually, yeah, I think we're gonna take a break from that and move on. And I'm going to play you guys the roast, and then I think I'll call it a night. But anyway, here's the roast.
Please give it up for the host of the roast
I wanted to play this while Shen was still here.
tonight, Mr. Jorrun Comedy.
People are polite here. If they know you are streaming, they'll hold off most of the time. We've done that a few times, but they have to know ahead of time. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. But a lot of times I don't even know I'm gonna stream until I stream. I didn't know I was gonna stream tonight until like 5 minutes before I started streaming, so. He fake doxed people as a trial run for the real doc. He did real dox some people. It was Danny. He gave out her location. Of course, Clobber, although Clobber's not very secretive about it, he gave out his.
Thank you, friends. Thank you so much. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, weren't all other comics great? Give it up.
By the way, my next video, I'm going to add a laugh track to this roast, just because I'm curious to see how that would sound.
Give it up for all the presenters.
He's got an audience here, so, but like, he's got an audience here, but none of them are laughing. So like, you know, that's almost, what's it called? What the fuck am I saying? That's almost.
Presenters.
The word, like, escaped my mind.
Oh, love you all. Thank you.
let me begin by saying, friends, Romans, look.
That's almost metaphorical, in a way. Or poetic. Nobody laughed at Jorrun. Not even whenever he could add his own laughs.
Pornographers, lend me your ears. I come here tonight not to praise Armstrong, but to roast him. Lorne, you're looking a little confused.
Getting Doc's info from people who gave him money is the ultimate betrayal of good. That is so shitty. Why would you care? I added a laugh track to all the funniest jokes. Fastest edit ever. Yeah, I know he did. Doc Salmon. Well, one time he said that the stream's not still up, but I remember, I think Clobber mentioned it. One of his streams, he said that he knew the first names of all the people that he worked with.
That was a quote from William Shakespeare. I know for sure you've never heard of him before. It is my pleasure tonight to make fun of...
I can luckily say that I've never used my first name online. So.
This man, and I use the word man as loosely as fucking possible. Why am I wearing shades? My blue eyes are my superpower. So good to be here tonight. Lorne, you are legendary for getting people's names wrong. Absolutely legendary. Which is why we now have a member of the community known as Andy Burcat.
Burcat.
Ridiculous. So, I'm gonna help you out. My name is Jorrun. That's Jor rhymes with or, and run, which is what you would do if any of us ever came down to bumfuck Maine to look for your ass. Absolutely ridiculous. Ugh. Lauren, let me tell you a little bit about me. I'm better than you and every...
Let me ask this. Is there any saving these jokes? Like, could anyone make these funny?
Conceivable way?
What a shitty superpower. I hope you keep the receipts. Well, he got it half off due to coupons.
That sound conceited?
Get it?
Does that sound like I'm full of myself? You know, I feel like it would be wrong if I was talking about another man that way, but I'm not talking about a man, I'm talking about Lorne fucking Armstrong. Which is why I'm trying to get all you guys to call him an ogre. Makes sense, doesn't it? Lorne, let me run down the list real quickly. I'm smarter than you, I'm better looking than you, I have bluer eyes than you, I'm funnier than you, I'm a better writer, singer, songwriter, guitarist, human being.
Man, Lauren would just be in tears of this bald incel man roasting him.
I speak better.
I don't care if there's like a debate whether or not if Jorrun is a virgin. I don't care. He's still an incel.
Better than you. I'm not a virgin. And there was one other thing. What is it? I'm not a fucking pedophile.
Yeah.
And I've never been to jail. It gets better and better. I'll get back to this loser in a moment. Let me just talk with the people.
He's not an RSO, but
people in the crowd today.
I mean, I don't know.
Today, clobbering time here. All right, my good buddy, Mr. Clobbering Time is here. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Oh gosh, guys, here it comes.
Clobber, I understand that you want to keep your anonymity online. That's cool, man. That's cool. But you're here in person.
His superpower is his blue eyes. Pepper steaks. You don't have to be a virgin to be an incel. You just have to currently not getting any and be really bitter about it, which he is.
Take that fucking paper bag off your head.
Ooh. That may have been the burn of the century.
TCAP Recipes, another good friend of mine. TCAP Recipes is here, along with his beautiful little girl. Hi, Chef Tango, so adorable. You're a good...
To be an incel, you have to be a whiny bitch. Well, use Lorne logic. Unless you've been charged with something, then it doesn't count as a shitty thing to do.
Yeah. I see you let you off the treadmill. Very nice.
No shedding on the floor, though. I'm not talking about the cute little doggy. I'm talking about your hairy arms.
Oh.
Who else is here? Baked Salmon, my buddy Baked Salmon. He's a man, he's a fish. And yet I understand the term mermaid is offensive?
Man, Jorrun, these burns just keep coming. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Shinskawa.
Not even about me, man. I would have to delete my channel. If one of these insults was about me, you guys would never... I would delete everything off the internet. You guys would never hear from me again.
Buongiorno, paisan. Buongiorno. Oh, Shin is so Italian. So Italian.
Oh, gosh, that's the worst one. I would not want to be called Italian.
You know, Shin, Italians are supposed to be confident and...
You probably had sex once 30 years ago.
And manly. So what I'm saying is, Vince Nicotro must really be a disappointment to your entire race. Ugh. Man, that Vince Nicotro, man, what a jerk. The stuff he said to poor Wes Most. Damn. He said Wes...
Notice he doesn't roast Wes, or as he calls him, West. West Most.
Most ancestors must know a thing or two about being lynched. I heard that. I'm like,
does anyone smell burning koala? I would be too.
Oh, this guy's a jerk. This guy's a genuine asshole. He said that about Wes, and this was my response. But then he said Wes needed a haircut, and I'm like, you do not say that kind of things.
This is the best part right here, the space.
That pissed me off. Why? It's because I'm bald. I think it might be, man. I think. Oh. Lornio. Ember tells me that you hate guys who shave their head, huh? I make this look good.
Ooh. What do you guys think?
See, Lorne, the thing is, I look better bald than you will ever look.
I don't know about that.
And have a funky...
Young Lorne versus young Jorrun. I think Lorne has a beat.
Dent in my head. Yeah, right there. See? Right here, right here.
As weird as it say, young Lorne is not the worst looking guy out there.
This is where...
That is really weird to say. I probably shouldn't say that.
There. This is the part that hit the ground when Mama dropped me as a baby. Yep. And now you know the rest of the story. Ember Inferno is here. Muy caliente. Ember. What kind of name is Ember? Amber. Ember. For a Mexican woman, though. Seriously. I mean, the Mexican woman I dated had a real Spanish name. Kathleen. Ember. Oh, Ember has it. Oh, man. She's beautiful. She's intelligent. She's talented, got that sexy voice, got a good heart, has helped Betty so many ways. What I'm saying basically is that she's perfect for me. Racist? I think that was racist. I think that sounded kind of racist, which means Lorne approves. Lorne, I'm not saying for certain that you're a racist, but the way you grabbed your wallet when Mr. Gigi walked by does make you an asshole. It really does.
What is he referring to? Is he referring to anything there, or was it just a weird, like, shout out?
You know, Lorne, one thing that is so amazing about you is you said Emma was...
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think he does have ED. In order for it to be that small, I think so.
Your best friend, but whenever your soulmate Winnie would say the most racist things against her because she's Mexican, you'd be like, oh, you shouldn't say such things, lol. Yeah. A woman says racist shit about your best friend and you laugh it off.
but somebody calls you fat and you lose your
fucking
fucking shit. You know, Lauren, what's so interesting about the Church of God is it's full of beautiful women. I mean that.
It's full of beautiful women.
The church has so many lovely ladies. And the beauty of it all is none of them would ever have sex with you in a million years. Lauren, let me be crystal fucking clear. Before...
No, that's the thing. Jorrun doesn't... Scarlet. Jorrun wouldn't... If Jorrun did ever have sex... And maybe he has in the past, maybe he hasn't. But if Jorrun does ever again, or if he does ever have sex... He doesn't care about sexually pleasing the woman. He doesn't even care about pleasing the woman at all. He wants to get in there, get his business done, and then be done with it. Whoever did have sex with him, it was not good for them.
Any of them have sex with you, I will have a threesome. I will.
These aren't jokes, they're angry rants.
Does that sound consistent? I don't care. I will have...
This is weird. I don't know what this is.
Have sex with 3 women at once.
The thing that surprises me is this was before Wes had ever messaged him, because I asked Wes, did you tell him to do this? And Wes said that he didn't. This was before Wes. So this is shit. This was all Jorrun. Jorrun wasn't trolled into this or anything. This is all Jorrun. This was Jorrun's idea. I don't know.
Before this...
Was Base Shaman or someone doing roast at this point?
Wait, did I just say that the definition of a threesome is me having sex with 3 women?
I mean, how do you even get to this point? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you even get to this point of wanting to do this weird fake roast? Where do you even get that idea from?
Today, boys and girls, we find out that Jorrun Cawmentary can't count. Oh no! Thank you, that's my time. Good night. God bless you all. Bye.
I mean, I've had bad ideas for content before, right? I've had bad ideas for content before. And even then I'm like, how does he get... What am I trying to say? How does he get, like... There's quality control, you know what I mean? Like, if you get an idea for a video, and then, if the idea is bad, then you don't make it. Right? Like, I had an idea at one point before I started my YouTube channel to do something kind of similar to his Lorne to English translation, where I was going to, like, take the Lorne stuff, but I was only going to use the TCAP footage because it's only, like, a couple minutes long. And I was going to, like, make it, like, really, like, proper English, just because I thought that it might be funny, but then, like, I thought about it for, like, a couple more minutes, and I was like, no, that's fucking stupid. So it's like, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's, I don't know. I just don't know anymore, guys. I love the parrots. Although I think he sounds more like a velociraptor there. Even though, I mean, we technically don't know what velociraptors sounded like, but that's beside the point. Honestly, I could listen to that on loop all day. It's the same phenomenon where Lauren thinks he's good. I guess so. I guess it's just ego where Jorrun doesn't think he has a bad idea. That's why whenever people say, like, they want to see the jokes that were taken out of, like, the Lauren to English translation and, like, the roast and stuff, I don't think any jokes were taken out. I think they were all left in. I think that was his first take, and they were all left in. It was his first draft, even. If anyone has any proof that wasn't, well, because the one he says was his first take, but if anyone has any proof that he has jokes that he left out or that he changed or rewrote the script at all, let me know. I couldn't find a velociraptor or pterodactyl emoji. Yeah, I don't think there is one. I think there may be a T-Rex one, though. Although, apparently now there's going to be a pregnant man emoji. I don't know how I feel about that. He did a follow-up video where he roasted Tiffany. It was called The Joke I Forgot or something. Oh, that was the joke he took out. Well, I wish someone would have saved that. I wonder what it was. Anyway. I am going to go ahead and wrap up the stream. I've been streaming for... How long have I been streaming for? Hold on, baby, incoming. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? 4 hours and almost 30 minutes? Jesus Christ. Almost 4.5 hours. How do I do this? Someone was asking me, like, the other day, like, how did you do the Jorrun live stream? I'm like, I don't know. I guess time flies. Somehow. You aren't missing much, trust me. That's a lot, though. One Jorrun joke is a lot. Because that could be, like, a whole video for me, so... you know. Oh, I guess I can... Hold on a minute. Before I end the stream. I guess I can show this. No, not that. If I pull up the right thing, I can. Just because the more people that see this, the better. Here it is. I'm sure you guys know this image. Well, I went ahead and sharpened it so you guys could read it better. And yeah, here it is, and here's what it says. If anyone can read that, let me know. Anyway, I'll leave it on the screen for a few more seconds. He said, seriously, in a Tiffany voice, so original. So original. Yeah, he was really obsessed with the serious law. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's just so obsessed with, like, accents that somehow accents are a joke. So he probably thought, like, really, like, racist, like shit back in the day was funny. Like, whenever a white comedian would do, like, a black guy's voice or whatever. Or, like, an impression of, like, a black guy. And he probably thought, like, I was watching, what was it? Mad TV, and there was, like, a skit where, like, it was, like, a gay mafia leader, and, you know, they made the gay guy, like, really over the top and fruity, and that's just kind of how it was at the time, I guess. Very, like, stereotypical. He probably thought that shit was fucking hilarious. And I'm in no means, like, woke at all. But, like, some stuff, you know, it's a bit much. It's a bit dated. But, yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for sticking with me for whatever reason. You know, I appreciate it. If you guys would like to, you guys can subscribe, I guess. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Actually, I don't even need to say that. Jorrun can explain it for me in this. And this right here.
Comment, subscribe, share. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the notification bell to never ever miss a video. See you next time.
Yeah, you guys can do that. If you want to, I guess. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Oh, damn it. I had that on screen. Whatever. You guys have seen it before. Okay, have a good night, guys.
This thing called love, I just can't handle it. This thing called love, I must get round to it. And right, crazy little thing called love. This thing called love, it cries in a cradle all night. It swings, it jabs, shakes all over like a jellyfish, kinda like that crazy little thing called love. There goes my baby. She knows how to rock and roll. She drives me crazy. Gives me hot cold fever, leaves me in a cold, cold sweat. I gotta be cool, relax, get in, get on my track and taxi, hitchhike, take a long ride on a motorbike till I'm ready. Crazy little thing called love. Gotta be cool, relax, get hip, get on my track, take a backseat, hitchhike, take a long ride on a motorbike till I'm ready. Crazy little thing called love. This thing called love, I just can't handle it. This thing called love, I must get around to it. Ain't ready. Crazy little thing called love. 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 Bye. Love, comment, subscribe, share.
Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the notification bell to never ever miss a video. See you next time.